Okay. Bread acquired. If I start crying hysterically, oh, you know why. Okay, is this too hot for me to still touch? Yeah, a little.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
What are you?
The Wright Anything Agency?
Don't talk to me, Phoenix.
Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there.
Yeah.
As to why I decided to formally get back into lawyering? Let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
You're a pirate.
You made it just in time.
I can't talk like that, so they're not having that accent.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yeah!
That's a really cool performance. Sorry, Mr. Wright, I'm eating food. I was kind of hoping there'd be more there. But then again, every time I hope there's more there never is. I can't just let the food go to waste. I need to eat it right now. And I'm hungry, so I deserve this. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting his attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. And boy, I am so pumped. Even Trucy said, good looking, Daddy. So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Well, this ship-shape aquariums show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena. I still can't believe that they showed this swashbuckler spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times? Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking for you guys a question? What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? Apollo! Ever heard of an emotional support animal? It's more likely than you think. Do you even know fucking anything? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be insulting you. I love and care about you, Apollo. It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself and to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then, to further my psychology studies. And last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orcas swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work, but we've already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow! Congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss! Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh, took him long enough to notice. I can't believe my fucking subordinate. Gee, Mr. Wright, with a badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. What made you suddenly get so fired up about your badge back anyway? Oh, well, I made a promise to a certain someone. Important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on a lot of cases. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now is some clients. It's been 8 years since I wore this badge, and I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in, the owner of the ship-shaped aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium you were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it. A murder at Ship-Shape Aquarium. But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is that? Are you a client? Wait, that costume! It looks like... Yeah, I've got it. You must work at Ship-Shape Aquarium. That's right. You... Minnow it? Sure, whatever. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Minnow, blowfish. Those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity and chalk it up to an analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And these are Apollo Justice and Athena Psychos. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. Same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Ha-ha! Just call me Sasha. And I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena. You have to help me, please, save my friend. Yes, we'd better start by asking her more about her defense request. Cool. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murder. Of murdering the captain of Ship-Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain, and we call the employees crew too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided he's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. But what? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. What with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or, I'm not sure I can help. They're all cruel as sharks, with hearts punnier than whitebait. Ooh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody outside, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is my whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. Then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix, right? They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can help my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you! You're a lifesaver, literally! Will, no time to stand around and mull over things. I want you to meet my friend right away and come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it! And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trusty gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the only one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Sorry, Apollo. I don't want to have to do your voice, so I'm happy about this decision. July 20th. Ooh, sharkies. You know what, this is a really cool theme for an aquarium. Wow, this is gorgeous! It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel. Hop, ride, enjoy! I'm really glad you like it. But I'm going to go ahead and fill the detective in on our arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool ahead on the right. Hey, boss! Look at the cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. Oh, it's a little guy! Oh, hello, little penguin! It's not a chicken, it's a penguin! Come here, little cutie. Oh, my penguin. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh look! It dropped something. Ah, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuff in its backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute! A carrier penguin that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office. Cute penguins. I like penguins. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We'd better get going. Yeah, you're right. And time to roll up our sleeves. Ooh. Huh? I don't see Sasha. die. Oh fuck, I'm so hot right now. Oh my gosh. I need a fan or something. Oh my god. Oh my god, do I have one? I think I have one, but it might be broken. I don't have one. I thought I'd be more prepared for this. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die if I can't. Okay, 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 okay. This is why many fans recommend first timers play Reclaim between Monsters and Academy. Yeah, that'd be great if someone had told me beforehand, but none of you did, and so now here we are. Okay, it's okay, I'm just excited. Now I'm gonna hold his hand and never let go. Are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective of this case? That's right! As long as evil exists in the world, there'll be no rest for me. I'm trying so hard to remain calm, but I love him too much. Look at him. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright! I'm gonna crush him into a ball. I'm gonna crush him into a ball. I miss you. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get to peek behind the scenes of that aquarium. This is why this is going to take me 12 hours. Lucky. Right. This guy is even louder than Apollo. Fuck off, Phoenix! If you don't want him, I'll take him. Gonna punch Phoenix in the stomach. Okay, Fulbright. Okay. So, can I make a request of you? Pretty please, sir. Just this once. Just this one time. Have you ever considered becoming a house husband? I think you do a really good job at that. So, where is the suspect being questioned? And where is Miss Buckler? Here I am, you me buckos. Shiver me timbers! There be one of my dread pirates, no star scurvy swabs. What the fuck am I saying? I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion, you be trying to make off with me best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, he'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's a suspect in the murder, but she'd never hurt anybody. She's the suspect? Yeah! And thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful of the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Tell me you didn't know who your client was. An orca's the suspect. Our client is an orca. Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsies. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with the mustache earlier? Oh, this is part of my costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of our Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat too. Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time, but her face mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a bit more about Orla? So, you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am! You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once questioned an animal during a trial, and that got your client off the hook. No way! You did that? I, might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Yeah, but it was a parrot, and that's a whole different thing. Oh, you're going to have to tell me about that later. Or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. I'll just dig into Edgeworth's past and you'll find it. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Not usually, Phoenix. Only if you agitate them. Yikes. I think I made him mad. I won't have you talking that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss. They have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry, she says she's forgives you. Besides, orchids are very big idiots. Orla here only eats fish. My captain went to feed Orla this morning, and when he was found dead in his room... Would you tell me more about his death? Why are they labeling it a murder and not an accident then, if they think it's an orca that did it? This is stupid, and I love it. So, the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning. Just after the aquarium opened, a visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. Orca pool is this tank here. Yeah, that's right. Oh, not his room, this room. Okay. His pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running to the pool room, where we found the captain dead on the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish. Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come into suspicion? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular, but Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Aww, just look at that face! Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. Of course not, because you're the cutest one in the room, aren't you? That's right! We base them on facts! Take a look at this. A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive! The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. So, what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool. And then ramming him while they were in the water. Okay. That would make sense. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. But then wouldn't there be blood in the water? No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Okay, but do you have proof that... Is there like teeth marks, Fulbright? Because I love you, baby, I really do, but orcas tend to be a little bit more violent than this, and this is fuck all. Again, have you considered being a house husband? You'd make a very good one. And I have so many thoughts in my brain right now, but frankly, I'm not sure if I should voice them out loud. Not with so many witnesses, at least. But I love you to beg me a little bit. Just the tiniest bit, just one time, not anything at all. Anyway, moving on. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need any autopsy. So Orla's going to be put down without a proper investigation. That isn't fair! That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, miss, I guess. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failures, but the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix! And I'll do everything I can to help you. Oh, wait, just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You'd like it though, wouldn't you? You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Yes, I can do this. I'll defend Orla in court. If I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Even on an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, I'll take responsibility for her. You what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you too insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. And then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove that it was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's never heard of a trial for a kill whale? And just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But please, Detective Fulbright, for justice sake! The police have determined that an animal has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. Oh, you're so fucking pretty! You're so adorable! You mean it? Really? That's fantastic! You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. Bye-bye, Fulbright. You two are a lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows up that shows the culprit was someone other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better take a look around for something that proves him wrong. I'd better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. Yes, I know. I know, it's never once been useful to me, actually. Great idea! I'll add things too, and whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, I just have to go to the court record. Yes, I know, Phoenix, thank you. Note jotted. Now, let's investigate the crime scene. There has to be some evidence that we can use in court. Examining the crime scene for every angle is the key here. That's right, if we change our perspective, we might come across some new evidence. Let's first see what we can find. Cool. Thanks, Phoenix. Well, I don't know why I need a tutorial in the DLC, but sure. Yes. Like that outline of the body on the far right there. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to a good investigation. Exactly. If we present items to people, we can learn things. Yes. Boils down to legwork, blah blah blah. Thank you for the tutorial that I didn't need. Hey, setting sun. Oh, sunsets always remind me of how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the swashbuckler spectacular. It looks handmade. Oh, I just got an idea. Oh, why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? And present it to the judge when when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. There's a piece of meat and a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they'd feed her with such large chunks, though? Oh, all orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly, and I love meat too. Protein is my body's basic building block, after all. But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla would really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way there and doesn't get a reward? The poor girl! After all that effort. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Hey, look! There's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just move things. And come on, boss, try thinking outside the box. I guess she's trying to say I have to have a narrow-minded view of things. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, a Sharknado. Shark cannon. Hey, there's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom! Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something? But why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. Watch the thrilling life or death struggle of little tykes fight to stay alive out of water. You can see it now, the drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. A tornado of sharks? Not even Hollywood could conjure up something that insane. Don't lie, Phoenix. Yes, I would. Look like the control panel for that crane apparatus. There are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push some, right? Nah, I start itching to make psychological study of people who want to push the buttons. Need I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig? Okay, oh, there we go. It doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like the Swashbuckler Spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. Okay. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye? That's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk rock and pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate kill a whale? It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Pretty shitty whistle. Oh, but I didn't hear anything come out now. Sounds out of the range of human hearing, just like dog whistles. Orcas have a better hearing than people do, and they can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool! I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles considered a present. Very cool. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. Yeah, top secret. What a mess. Was all of this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with the killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Looks like all this stuff is scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they could be used, could have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet that if someone if you got whapped with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah? Good for you. Oh look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes, I guess I'll have been caught red-faced. Ugh. This is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Orla didn't attack the captain, she loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she came right back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. He's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes. I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Okay. Everything over here, I guess. Orla's not going to notice me from here. I'd better move around to the front. Oh, look! It's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for your show? That's one of Orla's toys! She plays volleyball with it. Yes, this is the next DLC. It's usually in the bin. I guess I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday. Wow! I wish I could play volleyball with Orla. You have as much fight in you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be in the receiving end of Orla's fastball. Her fastball? Yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. What else would I look at? I guess I could start asking questions. Yikes! Look at this huge octopus. This must be show prop 2. One of its legs is missing now. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the swashbuckler spectacular. The three of us always perform the show together, me, Orler, and the captain. Today's show has been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orler's swashbucklers, me buckos, we love to sail the seven seas. We've been to rot that mangy, blackguard, dread pirate Nostache. Avast, there he be, Nostache himself, prepared to feed the fish. And am I playing the role of Nostache? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Cool. Thanks for drenching me. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see a grand treasure and adventurers waiting just for me. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I, for one, feel like I took a beating. Sorry about that. I can't have a show without a bad guy roll, right? But a singing orca, huh? It must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick! She can only sing one song now. Well, she's still got one up on the pianist who can't play even one song. Well, now that we've had our taste of the show, we'd better do some more investigating. Good idea! Let's go to the aqua tunnel. Oh gosh, it's gorgeous, that picture. Oh, dear boy, baby! Oh, there he is. Oh, hi again. So, are you all done investigating the pool already? Oh, we had a good look around, but now we're moving to other areas. How is the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, Detective. So, what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Just go out and say it, why don't you? Oh. No, of course you can't share that information with me. Of course not. Anyway, have I ever told you that you're such a good boy? Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective? I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is. Oh, that's my beloved idiot. Oh, there he is. There he is. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's take a peek. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orler attacked the victim? This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, return to public danger? I guess somebody there manages the cameras. Let's check it out later. Sorry about that! Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to feed Taka. Did he now? That's adorable. That's the most adorable phone call you've ever had. Is that all you talked about, you two? Really? 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 Is that all you talked about? So where were we? Oh, that's right! You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your information. You're so amazing, and you're so wonderful. I wish I could stare at you all day, but I have things to do, so you know how it is. You know how it is, do you not? I'll let you get back to your investigating. Public danger. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the pub of danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of these seas with these dangerous experiments. All this sound less like terror and more like torture to me. I'd thank you to keep it down there, blue boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Hello, lady. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped by an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Well, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I am very interested in Ship-Shape Aquarium and am a frequent visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. It's better than any other name they could have given you. You think you want... you think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. So, you got your own personal wind there, though? You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it! You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest! And what might you be? I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer! Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run the law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. Oh, but I have special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the heavens. I've said too much. The incident, huh? So you were a witness of sorts? Yes, Phoenix. Yes, I know how Psychedelic rocks? Cyborg clocks? That's the worst mishearing I've ever heard. Athena, just, be quiet. No, Phoenix, please don't explain the Psyche locks to me. I don't need you to explain the Psyche locks with the Makatama. I already know. We don't need this tutorial. I've already done it every single time since it was introduced. This lady knows something about what happened. I'll just have to use the Megatama and undo her Psyche locks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The colour of the stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice? It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Psyche locks. No way. Why are you keeping your lipstick there? Wouldn't it get too warm? Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise that to? No comment. No, now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try and find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Ah, that's you. Don't thrust that under my nose. I won't watch it. Are you usually photogenic, Miss Diploom? Of course I am. I've been compared to a movie star. It's little wonder with my perfect makeup and stylish figure, wouldn't you agree? She wants me to agree? Let's get a woman's opinion on this one. What? You're asking me? Well, let's see. I do think you're very pretty, Mr. Bloom. I get the distinct impression your words are full of hidden meaning. Well, I wouldn't say full so much as full-figured. Athena! I'd stop right there if I were you. Wow. So... Really? 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 That's all you want to say to me? No interest in looking at meaningless trivels. Matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, blue boy. I'm a lawyer? No. Orla with a new rival featuring the dashing red stash with a flattering red scarf. Aww. Cute! A swashbuckler flyer? I have more than enough of those already. Do you have any idea how many times I visited this aquarium? Hey, what are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about the Ship Aquarium. They feature different marine creatures each month, so visitors never get bored. So you're a fan of the Ship Aquarium, like me? Oh, please. I'm here to gather information, the fundamental work of a great writer. But I don't suppose that's something you common folk would understand. That woman makes me so mad! How now, why don't we common folk just get back to our investigation? Ah, yeah, she's pretty, my boy. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, 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 clear. Nah, feeder, that's right. Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this is all a bad dream. Ah, I see, I see. Someone's rapping. Raphael sometimes must be mad. Fucking I don't know what you're saying anymore, and I hate rapping anyway. And also this guy, rapping and making strange bird sounds. Yikes! Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Well, yeah, maybe. Looks like, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. Well, the aquarium is already closed today, at least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure you don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Whoa, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix, right? And I'm Athena Psychas. We're lawyers, and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sometimes sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm all by myself, I like to rap to pass the time, especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones I can name. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping off the glass takes forever. Yeah, there was a lot of glass. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. Also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. So there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah! One of the guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got here, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying. That's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. I bet Sasha and Vet Dr. Crab are even more upset by his death. Vet, this aquarium has a resident vet. Yeah, yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. A rifle is the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Okay. I'm not reading any of this, mate. Sure. Sure. You have a good time. Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running around. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work to deliver flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Aw, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves to smell the fish, so she might come out if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, Mr. Right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. A large quantity of fish. P.U. It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't come back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha is the one I... So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. Pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face, but I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. So you think Orla really did it? Well, I can't understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fire, okay? Small Fire said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Oh, you just got back and you were hoping that pretty lady wasn't evil? Well, she did an Ojo-sama laugh, so it could be anything, really. She's the witness though, so I don't think she's the killer. She wouldn't really have a motive at this point. She's not. Basically, what I'm saying is she's not my #1 suspect at the moment. Huh. There's something on the left side of the pool. Looks like an electronic sword. Hey, you're back! Hi, Sasha. What's this strange sword here? Oh, that's our walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle? Can use a walkie-talkie. She's always on her way, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle! Come out, wherever you are. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hi, Rifle! Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Oh, she ignored me again. Why doesn't the penguin like me? Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Hi, Pearly.
Oh.
Hey, it's Pearls! Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages. Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with a great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to my office to visit. She's just a little older than Trusy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Aww. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was looking around. I was looking forward to it, but then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you? I'm Athena Psychis. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Flay. My cousin and my friend called me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet? Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study the legal systems, Pearls, and do a little something something on the side? I met Athena on one of those trips. So, tell me about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer just like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure seems attached to Pearls. I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar from here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Aww. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of the penguin. Our calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff think it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does the calendar smell kind of like fish? Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Oh, I got Pearls mad. And so, you were looking for Rifle too? That's right, I was trying to help Mr. Marlon, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle, come on! She went towards Orla instead. Oh, why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her at that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, a great idea. And I have just the thing to present her to. Present her to. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looks like she enjoys it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming, and with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Orla doesn't usually want to eat all this at this time of day. And we've been giving her more food than normal at our regular meal times lately. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlon, feeds all the other animals besides Orla, and the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding her. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock full of love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She's sure excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla the orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together with like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Could have phrased that in a way as us non-biology majors can understand. Oh, so the orca is the suspect. I read in a book that once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla's been really gentle, and she never eats anything but fish. Okay. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she's been even tolerating Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save the beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're going to defend her in court. She's quite the defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we've ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favour to ask. Oh, what is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh! That Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break psyche locks again. I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlon now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Bye-bye, Pearly! Pearly sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right, but didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor early this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlon's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Well, If it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Or rapping, I suppose. I'm not reading that. Cool.
It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there.
Hey, Pearly. You and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell me more about your relationship?
Well, I...
Pearls. Why do I see a psyche log?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. But I really shouldn't talk about it.
I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs, but she was here in the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, I'll have to use my Megatama on you.
Take that!
Psyche log. Locked to a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so it should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all.
But there's an area where ordinary visitors at the aquarium don't go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you?
Take that!
Yes, that's right. But how did you know?
Someone told me you were there.
I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin.
Sounds reasonable. I guess I'd better move on to the next topic. Actually, there's something I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish?
Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish?
Well, there's a certain someone who's convinced me if it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Rifle?
She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why, then, was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls?
I don't know.
Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled like fish, too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
The fishy-smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls?
I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar.
Whew! It was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to get lost at my age.
Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you.
I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's when I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much, he startled me too, and I almost lost my balance and fell. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish too. But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you want to hide your meeting from Mr. Rhymes? Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Why not? What was he doing there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. He had to search for it amongst the fish. Wait a second. This calendar of yours, it already has writing on it. It does, but I didn't write anything on it yet. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 AM. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin got mixed up. Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone to the prep room at about 10:10. I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay?
Good! Oh, maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plume's psyche locks. You people again. You're becoming quite a nuisance. If the veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give it up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself in the back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium, and maybe a little something about the incident this morning too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secrets. That's psyche lock, Athena.
Take that!
Mr. Miss De Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are, after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh ho ho! I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim, and the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Bloom. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I can guess why you're here in the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor at the aquarium. What you really are is the witness to the murder. You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is Oh, I want to say it, but I promise the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. If she wanted to tell me that badly, why couldn't she have just done it from the start? I don't think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. And that's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer's whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, blue boy. Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I can feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Could you start by telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw. I'm the sort of person who simply can't resist until the truth is known. So both Miss de Plume's statement and the footage point to all his guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What? Pleased? Shame on you. Are you implying that I am happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer Norma de Bloom? Whoa, that Norma de Plume? So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. Oh, But I'm not a fan, I tell you. So, what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my! You mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today, my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent. She's sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down, that killer whale, chump. Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance, coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh, ho, ho. This lady is shameless. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today and observed the killer whale, but on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. Did I like the power of love? I did. I did. That was a good case. It made me very happy. It was very cute and fun. You can hear Orla from the visitors corridor. And there are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently, that speaker is is there so visitors can hear the killer whale sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries, and when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then, the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. Oh, what? The defendant is interesting. It's absolutely ridiculous, and I am having so much fun. Bit the owner to death? Ah! Welcome back, my baby! Hi! Hi! Hi, eavesdropping again, are you? So, how's your investigation going, huh? How's everything going, huh? In justice we trust! So I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw? Detective Fulbright! I guess you already heard it too. Yep! That's when I took her statement earlier. So you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one? Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. We all talked about Fulbright for some time and you never met the guy. But now you have met him, Mupai, and you understand why I love him so, don't you? Oh my goodness gracious. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. Of course you won't! We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. My Fulbright! I can't wait to see more of you. Alright then, let's start with re-examining Pronto. I'm going to go check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running. Are you okay? Didn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Ah! Athena, are you alright? She crashed into stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. That was pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main object. Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when you fell into it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. That ball, I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline body too. We'd better take a closer look at it around. What's this? A coin? Mr. Wright! There's blood on it! You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it doing all the way here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we've found blood outside the pool, it might help us prove that there was more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right! Orla certainly can't leave the pool after that. After all. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There were a few coins around the body here too. You're right, boss! But where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Shh. Stop talking. Stop saying mean things about Fulbright. I'm gonna put him in a frilly apron. Oh no, the child is hurt. What, Colin? Hey. It's just a dummy. Is it? Oh, I mean, of course it is! I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we've found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. Ugh. I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for, anyway. Oh, that! We use that to train Orla. Moopai, don't! No, don't! Fulbright is my precious baby boy and I love him so much and he should be a house husband. He should just quit everything he's ever known and just be a house husband. I think he'd be really good. What's wrong? What's wrong? A man... Moopai, I don't think you understand. Moopai, I don't think you understand. My first precious little baby girl princess is a 46-year-old man with a wife and children. That was my first one. Anyone can be a baby boy. It doesn't matter how old you are. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them with the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. He doesn't have to be innocent to be a precious baby. He doesn't have to be innocent to be a precious baby boy. Frankly, all he needs to do is look pretty on his knees. And he does exactly that. That's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. I guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No! Of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I'd better watch what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Looks like we just found the giant octopus prop missing leg. Well, I bet you could get a whole lot of cappuccino from a giant leg like that. Oh, let's go to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus off our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Kein Problem! That's what man invented chainsaws for. I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down from some giant octopus. Well, I doubt you could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. You want a refund? Your refund fund of $3.99? Can't believe this, Mupai. Mupai, I'm completely and utterly innocent. You have no idea at all what I'm talking about. What do you mean? I'm the most wholesome 18+ streamer you've ever seen, I promise. The more Roblox you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? Oh, I can't wait to get started! It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. Hey, look at the mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? Mupai, you don't need an emotional refund. I'm perfect in every conceivable way. And that's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right to us. So when Orla spiked the ball to me earlier, that was one of her tricks. It doesn't mean she hates me. Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aw, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. This is exactly why you're my second... This is exactly what the second favourite Australian content creator would say. Wow. Wow, second rate. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I want to know? Phoenix, are you seriously so clueless? You take what you can get in this economy? Damn. I guess so. Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh! I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right! After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to the ladder and take a peek at the bottom there, boss. Okay. Ooh, wow, they really are. Look, I think I see something at the bottom of the pool. Hee, I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your own clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. Maybe Sasha can? Whew!
Phoenix, look at these coins I found at the bottom.
Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? We seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether.
Including the ones I put away? There are 300 of them. They're for the show.
Sounds like they'd be heavy.
About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stingerfish. Well, I'd better go put these coins away where they belong.
So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene. One of them with blood on it. They have to be related to this case. I wonder how the blood got on one of them. Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if this coin is the murder weapon? Oh, what could a little coin... How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you have to do is put them in a bag. You've put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody. It would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, I would certainly make it... It would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove that this might be a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Moopai, I read you that Black Right fanfic. Don't you dare say that to my face ever again. I don't care about the truth of the matter. I care about what's funny. That's not true. I love the truth. It was a good twist. It was a good twist. It was a good twist. But the Fulbright that I know is real. The Fulbright that I know is real, and I know he is. Because it's canon. It's canon that the Fulbright I know is real. And that is what I love. My baby. That's him. Yes! This is just what we needed. Let's go show the coin to Detective Fulbright and Miss de Plume right away. A good idea. Let's hope that they're still at the pub of danger. Say horrible, untrue things about this Fulbright character. I think it'd be kind of hard for you to find something untrue about him. Hello, baby. Oh, you're back! Did you find anything? Oh, of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort that you make that's important. Oh, you're so precious. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found, the one that points to the human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Nope. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin. Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let me see. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So, you're saying that the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make it into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass that muster. But I will say that your theory seems to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. This Fulbright guy is dumb and mean, a whole human being who just says and does the worst things, and meaty and ugly physically and personality-wise. Full dull because it's not very bright at all. I think we've already established that there is that he does have a nickname for him. Just call him Fulbright. Just like his prosecutor. Fulbright. Oh, I can't wait to see Blackwell again. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case and the police's investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove the Orca's guilt in court. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla. That's fine, Detective. Thank you for arranging this for us. Well, I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be a witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer whale. I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me. I have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan. I am not a fan! Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not sure myself. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge! Haha! Then we ought to be just fine. Guess we should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah! We can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial or else. Oh, you bet I am. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also
I also queued the swashbuckler video so we can watch it at any time. Thanks! It just might help our case. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. I guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackquill. Oh! That'd be adorable. I want to see that. That'd be so cute. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You came to watch the trial. Yeah, Sasha back at the aquarium with the orca, so I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry, we're going to win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. Oh, Blackquill! Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackquill. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who is also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk tuck by his side. He's so cute, and I love him. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like this. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Oh, thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest, your boldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at the Ship Aquarium. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd. Direct your comments at the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human a spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain? As always. Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well, listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of the Ship Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca! What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. Cell phone? Prosecutor Blackquill? Time marches on, your boldness, with or without us.
I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell! We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Ah, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck! Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man. Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal. That's right! The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to the diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Ship-Shape Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore, no one else could have committed the crime. Yeah, Moopai, watch what you better watch what you fucking say about me, about my man, my man that makes me copy his pose every time he's on screen. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Instant death from a brain contusion. Signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Okay, but no bite marks. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details of boldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell, in justice we trust. Now kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. Fine, I can kiss later. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well? I am Norma de Plume. I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma de Plume? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume herself. I've read all your work and enjoyed them immensely. Your million-seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favourites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honour? I could give you my autograph if you like. Oh, wait a second. I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book. Well, I use ones from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Miss de Plume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then, please proceed with your testimony. Still fucking kills me that we're still calling it a goddamn fucking murder, despite it. Cause like, okay, I understand when I was calling it a murder when it's like when people are involved, but sure, whatever, it's great. I'm having fun. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. That adorable defendant really did all that? Yeah, it must be much more vicious than it looks. Now deliver your judgment, so I may carry out the sentence. Oh, Black Whale. Black Whale. Oh. The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery? The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right? No, homicide. All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Psychos says, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. Oh, Blackwheel! Grab him by the hair. Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale, but actually I'm going to have an actual read of this. Contusion from the head, from head trauma, bruised all over body, death thought to be a result of orca attack. Estimated time of death under investigation. Interesting. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the whale as I... Oh my goodness. My bar! My bar! My precious bar! Oh, precious bar, I've missed you. Look, the little symbols were cool and all, but my precious bar! My precious bar! Oh, I didn't think I'd miss having the bar there. Crazy! I saw the killer whale bite the victim in its huge teeth.
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death? That is exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act and knew I had to do something. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the attention of police. Okay, what do I actually have? Okay, as I thought, not a lot. So I guess we have to be nitpicky then? That important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Hyde? I see it in your eyes and in your heart. I guess I really am a lawyer at heart. Yes, Phoenix, we all know this. Present.
Objection!
It would seem that you are mistaken, Miss de Plume. I beg your pardon. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of an orca attack, but the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind. Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? And he also kind of just left it there, like... Which DLC has been better thus far? Well, I can't judge because I haven't finished this one. But I mean, damn it, I can't. But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for the safekeeping. I love you, Taka. You're so cute. Look at you. Guess our hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright is in Blackwell's books. Very well, let's view the footage. Ah. What's this? The orca is biting the victim. No way. You enjoyed the last one a good bit, but this one has Fulbright? Yeah, kinda. It's my character bias coming out. Look. I am the most biased party you have ever seen when it comes to characters that I actually care about. Like, you show me my precious baby. I don't care what the fuck we're talking about. I agree with you. Like, it could be fucking anyone. And, oh, my dude, my darling, I love. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to perish on the inside. Oh. Anyway, let's continue. Yes, bias does in fact win again. It always will. I have to say that this appears to be a very damning evidence. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there is more. Look at this. Blackwell! Are we looking at the same picture? This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is the evidence that points to the orca killer. Left side of the body, see the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. No, they don't. No, they don't, Blackwell. Blackwell, are you having an off day? Presenting me with this evidence that is so easily refutable? Or are you once again pushing me into a trap of your own making? Oh, I'm so intrigued, Blackwell. I love playing lawyer with you. I told you so. And then the killer's whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth. However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from a head wound. You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that.
Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say that at the beginning? The orca was toyed with the victim mercilessly. My goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in his mouth. And like any other predator toying with its prey. Okay, but why didn't she just, I don't know, numb? Mr. Wright, the heart of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, he didn't do this. My darling didn't do this. My darling didn't do this. And if he does anything, I'm going to have a chat with him later. Oh, he's so cute. He's the cutest thing you ever did see. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. I see what you're driving at. So that was the moment of the murder, was it? Now explain in a way that even these simpletons can understand. Stop saying mean things about my baby. We have to. You just go back to a time where you didn't know any of that stuff, okay? He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. And if you don't stop talking about him, I'm gonna start divulging my fantasies, and none of you want that. Yeah, you love Fulbright. He's so adorable. There you would go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting it. Moopai! Are you sure about that, Moopai? Moopai? Moopai, I thought you had a thing for all the hot chicks in this game. Are you... So you admit loving a dull, dumb, and cringe cop? I admit that he'd look gorgeous on his hands and fucking knees. No, you're allowed to, okay? I just didn't think you'd go that far with your love, okay? Like... Orla killed the victim by headbutting him. That's right, it rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy reports stated that there were bruises all over his body. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore. Recall, as well, how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. He is a little guy. He's so tiny, and I need to get a plushie of him so I can punch him and kick him and throw him against the wall. I need posters and keychains, and I can't get any of those, and it's ridiculous. Why don't they exist? I need them.
It's almost as if no one gives a shit about Dual Destinies or any of the Apollo Justice games outside of the first one. That footage backs up Miss de Plume's theory, but there's also something very important it does not show. Now, do you see what a menace this killer whale is? I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something, but you'll notice that the something is not the victim. Oh, what? I wanted to look away, but I can't. If it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock is in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So, are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim? But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture. Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh! 1 year ago? Really? That's right! Well, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you said? Sorry, I hit you with my water. What? Is that really true? It's not looking good for us. It's all in this book. The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. How much does the water weigh? Not much, but it's like a whole, it's like one of those, glasses with a lid on it. So I have a straw in it, you know, one of those things. A tumbler! It's a tumbler. It's a glass tumbler. I was just thinking of picking that up. A non-fiction book by Norma de Plume about a case from last year. Oh. Damn, and it was someone with a good character design too. Oh, victims always have good character designs. It's unfortunate. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. Stronger than Gran? Oh, maybe. Maybe in your case. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side.
Phoenix! Athena! You gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anyone. You gotta save her, please. I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing doubting my client like this? This is a time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this court on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla, we'll defend her to the very end. Thank you, both of you. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us are going to save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Donna? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. Wow, we are calling out how fucking pale you are? Jeez, didn't think we'd do that. But it was one of the many things about you that I love, sir. It's like, but that's like really far down the list. It's not even something I really think about a lot. It is good though, I like it. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the truth and trust that she has. I respect the trust that she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. Partially true, yeah. So, killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish. Trusting a killer, can you, your boldness? Oh, don't spare me the insecurity. No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard. You don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh, but of course, that is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, please, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. And then the pirate hat that the victim came floating up. I let out a scream. So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. You'd get headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to use. It's time to show what analytical psychology can do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess, you notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did, and once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her.
No scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to. And then let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss! Hey, complete analysis of Miss de Plume's heart coming right up. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale started singing. Headbutting. It's what, headbutt? Okay. I think it's strange because her sadness greatly decreases, but I guess not. Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. What the heck is this, a motion testimony thing? Oh yeah, Moopai, you weren't here like the entire time we've been playing these games. Oh, this is Athena's gimmick. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh, I remember now. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Well, that's a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? And that would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at the bloodstained coin. Cease and desist at once! What kind of man shows a lady blood? I guess she doesn't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas have even more vicious than I am. Oh, I know you are, Blackwell. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? That testimony not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Miss de Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Ugh. Is there even anything left in our case of damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth. Whatever it is, let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. Killer whale's behaviour was exactly the same as it was a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. Started headbutting. I saw that awful blood and was terrified. Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention not only to the emotions you see, but how strong they are too. Okay, cool. So I think I just need to point out what I pointed out earlier. Wait. No, your surprises remain consistent. Huh? Her fear appears to lessen here at the statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Simple! It was because of that pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was the blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? Huh? What do you mean? Phoenix, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that, Phoenix. Phoenix, can you elaborate, please? What? I'm confused, Phoenix. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, was it not... What? Hang on, what did we... After witnessing a murder, but then the blood disappeared. After the killer whale put the hat on. Okay.
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who's bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon. That's kind of ridiculous nonsense, is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, but I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. What? The orca's head. What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Miss Diplume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale. I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim at all. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise.
The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct, and since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning... Oh, yes, dear brother. Oh, we're buying dinner again. What do I want for dinner then? Hey, Bran, I'm defending an orca in court. The defendant is an orca. You want to see it? That's my defendant.
Order a shit, please.
Yeah. Isn't it great? She's been a great client so far. Actually, willing to pay a lot more money than most of my other clients. What do I want? Cause last time I bought myself a Whopper, it wasn't as good as I remember, you know? What you getting?
Whopper cheese.
As you always do. Do those not make you feel sick anymore?
No.
I wonder what was going on there. Maybe it was that specific Hungry Jacks we were going to. I hate having to choose food. By the way, do you want this?
Is it still?
It should be fine. Yeah.
I can hear bubbles off of it.
That's a wide margin for taking soda, I'd say.
Why?
I don't know. But, you know, go on, do whatever you want.
What, have you poisoned this?
No, I haven't poisoned the soda. If I had, there wouldn't be any carbonation in it anymore. What do I want, chat? Burger. Burger. Nom nom burger. Nom nom burger. Should I be cheap as fuck? Be the cheapest sheepish in the entire latest? The cheapest meepish? The cheapy beep beep. I hate having to pick food. Ugh. I guess we're buying X. Food's expensive, especially when you're ordering it. Jesus. Where the fuck is... Where's just the regular one? Have a nuggie? Yes, I'm having burger. You want 1 burger, 2 fry, and half a nuggie? I can get you the fries, Mubai.
You can't get anything, it's not your money.
No, I have money though!
Yeah, but...
You don't have money! It very well might be my money though. Because I give money for food to this household.
Yeah, if you have money, you should buy me action figures.
Buy you action figures, my money, Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta earn that, bro. You gotta earn that one. I think I'm just gonna be basic bitch again. Because, like, it's not a lot of food, but I can't think of anything else I really want. Because I don't like getting 2 patties on the 1 burger because it feels like too much meat.
Bacon burger?
I don't know. Hit me, hip, chippy. What drink do I want?
Wow, a deluxe hot chocolate? What the fuck does that look like? I might just get an iced chocolate because it's just basically chocolate milk.
I get a Storby milkshake.
Yeah, I got a caramel milkshake. Last time I got one. I got stuff, but it was too much for me to handle. I'm not good at sweet things. You can add soft serve, but that's not what their soft serve ice cream looks like at all. That's not soft serve. Stop lying to me. Anyway, there you go. Bye-bye, dear brother of mine. Shut the door, please. Why not? You got something to show me then. Oh my Jesus gosh, this is what I have to deal with every day. Anyway, did you have another tweet you need to show me then?
No.
No?
It's not another tweet.
It's not a tweet this
It's not a
time?
tweet.
What is it then?
I only show you tweets when they're awesome.
Yeah, when they're made by you.
Yeah, when they're awesome. What's the difference? That's the same thing.
You know what? Fair enough. You are pretty funny.
Just like the time yesterday when I called Bipsy Pop Dark Rebecca
Yeah, I appreciated that joke.
Twisted evil Rebecca Sugar. I'm looking! Hold
Oh my
on!
god! But I need to get back to defending my client!
Obviously, you gotta get the action figure. Gotta get the action.
Oh, you've got new action figures on your wish list, do you?
I mean, this is my eBay.
Yeah, I can see that. I know that text, that font anyway.
Yeah, you should get me. Yeah.
Send me that and maybe for Christmas.
Yeah, the thing ending in 21 hours.
Yeah.
Also, you still remember the thing.
Huh?
When you ordered me something and it got cancelled.
Oh, yeah, the Lego.
Yeah. Evil.
Yeah.
Evil criminal. Evil.
Are you Sans and Papyrus? Maybe. Thank you, Mupai. We've been compared. How do you feel about that? Which one do you want to be? Sans or Papyrus?
Evil.
You can't pick evil. Which one do you want to be?
I don't want to be evil, I just said that's evil.
Oh, Mupai, you've been insulted. You've been insulted.
Evil Rebecca. Evil. Rebecca shit.
Anyway, are you gonna... I'm Papyrus? Hell yeah. Hell yes.
So you're lame and have no friends.
What? I have friends. A couple. Not as many as you.
You have tons of friends.
You do have tons of
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah, I stream with my friends on twitch.tv/DracoVimes. You should follow me at twitch.tv.
No! Stop advertising yourself!
DracoVimes.
Stop advertising yourself! Stop advertising yourself, man.
Why shouldn't I advertise twitch.tv? It's every so often, every now and then.
Every now and then, no consistent schedule.
That's my schedule, every now and then, when I feel like it.
That's not a schedule.
No, it is. What do you mean?
Oh,
It's awesome.
Mupai's leaving me and going to your stream instead.
My stream that's definitely going on right now.
Totally a stream that's happening right this second.
I could stream, but I don't know what I would stream.
Well, I saw you open Arkham Knight.
Arkham Asylum.
Arkham Asylum, yeah.
Yeah,
that's what
because
I
my
meant.
friend wanted me to fight Poison Ivy. Because
Mm.
that's what I was up to.
Mm.
I did not realize you fight Poison Ivy and then immediately after you fight Joker.
I don't know. I've
She's
never played
the
it, so I don't
second
remember.
to last boss. It's crazy.
Ah, awesome. I've been demoted to your third favourite Australian stream. I can't believe this shit.
Because I'm here. Because I'm awesome. It's because I'm so cool, right?
Are you green themed as well?
No, I don't have a theme.
You don't have a colour theme? Damn, you don't have any branding. I have branding. Damn it. What am I to do? Anyway, I've got defending to get back to.
Yeah,
So,
do it
if
right
you want
now.
to hang around, then go ahead, but... Anyway. I grant that the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. Stop. If you want to read it, you fucking read it.
Yeah, I'll read it.
He has a point there.
If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder.
There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before De Plume saw it. If the victim was already dead, then Orla started her headbutting. Then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10. This, right?
The autopsy report.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, the autopsy report is kind of useless to me right now.
What about the autopsy report?
What about... Do you want to read the autopsy report? Yeah. Oh. You get a way better judge voice than I do. I don't have any fucking judge voice. Something that can prove what happened before 10:10? Good question. Why do I still have fish on me? Sure, that'll come up later. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just the cutscene, so,
What the autopsy?
No, because the autopsy has no time of death on it yet.
Oh, what?
The estimated time of death is under investigation because this was ordered last minute because they were like, well, an animal did it, so it must have been an accident, but now we're trying to prove that there was actually a killer there. Looks like a murder weapon. Yeah, meet at Orcapulus. Captain Orcapulus, 9 AM. Was that not it? Or what else would it be if it's not that? What? Did I click the wrong thing? Oh, Moopai likes you.
Yeah, I read.
I know you can read, but like, you gotta engage with the chat, my bro.
I'm illiterate. Why are you on the strategy?
Because this is what I've been using this whole time. Orla Shipley, before you saw the security footage? Right, that makes sense.
Footage has date and time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Probably would have gotten there eventually. Moopai, stop making fun of me. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 AM, which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request
You're
that-
not putting enough emphasis on, Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court.
Look, I gave Phoenix Wright my normal speaking voice so I wouldn't have to strain myself like I was doing with Apollo. We don't need to talk about how I made Apollo sound. The whole of the footage. Mr. Plume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 AM. But I believe that the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived. Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there is a vital evidence in the 10 minutes before.
You still not put...
There you go, there's your character. You can move closer to the microphone if you need.
You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes?
I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way... My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest we get ready to eat... You get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh, I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, and Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage... Oh! Alright! Roger! I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please, please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Okay. Uh-huh. It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now, to see if I can find something there before this point in time. Okay. Is that it? Yep! That's all the footage there is! Well, Mr. Wright, do you...
I recollect. Do you see what you were looking for?
Stop staging me! Oh, we got nothing.
Alright, then.
Wait, hold on, I'm reading it.
Just read it while you're saying it!
Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance?
Do I see anything important? I'd better think about this carefully. In the footage we see... I feel like it's definitely something important for Phoenix, right? The important thing the footage shows. Fuck, now I have to think what it actually was.
It was in the thing. It was in here. There was stuff going on.
I don't know.
Take that!
I mean, I'll trust you, but... And what is so vital about that point, Mr. Wright? Different things are important to different people! Importance is a subjective term. I changed words sometimes while I'm reading it. Yes, fuck you. Wait a minute. What? Something that should be in the footage isn't there. Please wait, Your Honor. Footage.
Oh! There was a cloud, there and nobody.
Huh?
Were you not paying attention?
I was paying attention!
Go back to if you can go back to the footage.
It only shows me these two.
Yeah, and there's a cloud there and no body.
No,
Unless
we
that's
were
after.
already we already talked about
Ah.
that. We talked about how this is all blood that's coming from the orca.
Okay. It's not how. It's so sad.
Yeah, I know. We can see nothing of importance in the footage.
Just as I thought.
You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
Why are you...
Because he makes me happy.
She's miming what he's doing.
I know! I've already told them all about that, Brain. I'm just saying, he's my favourite character, okay? I'm allowed to have a bit of fun, aren't I?
In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there.
Why are you giving him protagonist voice?
Because he's the protagonist?
Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty of justice? Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. What is important thing that you say should be in this footage but isn't? The body, right? I would assume we mean the body. But, I'm getting low on health now.
I'm literally just mimicking how it sounds in the show. How Phoenix sounds.
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him in the pool in that footage. Oh! That's right! If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater that long. Oh, wait a minute, are you saying... When the security camera started up at 10 AM,
No.
the victim was already dead.
No, you didn't do
What?
You didn't do it with enough.
Well, Chris, I've been doing this the whole fucking time. Stop criticizing me.
Go to history. Go to history.
No!
Go to history.
No, we're moving on now.
We're
No!
going to history. We're going to history.
When the security camera started up at 10 AM, the victim was already dead.
He's upstaging me.
Or already dead.
If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 AM. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client.
But there is no one else who could have killed the victim.
Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. But we have evidence to back up our theory as well.
Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence.
The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday, I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright, please submit your evidence.
Very well.
Look, I'm just not very good at voices. What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon. Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs...
As they say, the bolder the presentation... Yeah, that's presentation.
Yep.
The bolder the presentation, the less... That's solicitor?
Yeah.
The less confident the solicitor.
This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it.
Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is?
Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe this has
Did they
to be the
drop
victim's blood.
thing onto the victim?
Oh yeah, they were scattered at the bottom of the orca's tank as well. Yeah, discarding the evidence. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a bloodstain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool.
You have...
It's because I don't want to be too loud!
Well...
I don't want to risk peeking the microphone all the time!
Go back, I'll do it!
No!
Do it
Side of the pool! But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realise that you are trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so where is this bag the coin was in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. And they took it? The true culprit used the coins as the blunt instrument to commit murder. Then they threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. And then they left taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to the human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright! You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested, but if we hold that this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness? That's right! I saw the killer whale attack the victim.
She witnessed her own murder!
Just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess that still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around.
Oh, turn about! You gotta turn about!
Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on this case? Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They got rid of evidence and created a witness? They created a witness. Miss de Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Miss de Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim.
Hold on. The real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim.
You're so good at it, man. Stop upstaging me. In my own household. Can't believe it.
It's not your house.
My own bedroom, then.
You could have said stream.
Well, my stream is my household. It's my little house. My little house. My
Native
little
house. Made of
My house, I made a house.
made of internet
With carpet.
internet carpet.
Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator?
Exactly, and that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. The trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla, but in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they got Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitors' corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks.
In other words,
And as for you, Mr. Plume,
no, it's got ...
you were manipulated by the true culprit to play a part in as the witness.
To play the part of the witness.
Norma de Plume was set up. Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used. That colour does not look great on you. No! Oh dear. Someone get rid of a sewing kit, please. Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. Ugh. Was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the blood-stained coin analysed.
You waste your breath.
I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we can find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation. Oh, it's broken already.
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not.
Yeah. My hair. My beautiful hair.
Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable.
And what did this man go in for?
He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But right, Dono, here would...
He's British, by the way.
Why?
No, he's British. He says, but he uses lots of British slang. He's just super into Japanese culture.
So it would actually be right, Dono would be easier to hook than any fish.
Hi, Taka!
Screech.
Hi, Taka! That Hawk sure does love the judge's head. Oh, what's this? The coin from before in some sort of bag? A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this.
This is the coin bag that the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this?
How did you get that?
I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab.
And does the blood belong to the victim?
It does indeed. as does the blood on the coin.
I knew it! So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim.
The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense in their coin, I am more satisfied that it was.
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins?
I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact it was the orca that killed the victim.
I feel like it does, Blackwell. How can you still suspect Orla?
You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him.
What? But are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being?
To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Rhymes? Take the stand.
Marlon Rhymes is a witness?
Does he rhyme?
He does. He rhymes all the time.
Well, don't just stand there. State your name.
I told you I didn't want to be a witness.
I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Right Donor won't be satisfied until every stone is turned.
I love how me telling you he was British has thrown you off completely.
No. I struggled with him saying that in any way because I can't add random Japanese suffixes to English.
What? What? You can't just call everyone san?
No. That wouldn't make sense anyway. I'm not calling everyone fucking mister.
I mean, you can. Lots of people do.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that.
But it's not exclusively a gender thing, though.
Yeah, I'm still not doing it. I'm not that formal.
I believe, isn't Coon the more formal one, though?
No.
I thought that was.
No. Not how we were taught it.
I don't know. I've had a lot of conflicting evidence. It's really very annoying how it's not like completely straight to everyone. Oh, son of a. Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Oh, fucking don't do it.
Chilling with my crew at the ship. Orcas didn't get to finish them. Cleaning and feeding. There ain't no end. But them bratty kids, tours shall transcend. New animal keeper from the House of Rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon, with the rhymes.
I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh my. I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. If that flip-flop music...
That flip-flop music, you young people.
He's Canadian, friend.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry.
So close, Your Honor.
He could be French
so close,
Canadian.
and yet so far. He could be French Canadian. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Why are you still carrying that bucket of fish around, mate?
Well, he needs.
In a court of law? I don't think so. At about 10 a.m. I was in the staff room.
What's the jury gonna eat?
A bucket of raw fish.
Yeah. And then they clap like seals.
I heard a loud noise in the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot where people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled there and hit the captain.
Why does he look like that one picture of like the army guy in I think Vietnam War? And
Oh, dude.
that one painting?
You mean the meme?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's like an actual painting.
I know it is, of course it is.
I think it's of the Vietnam War. It could be something else.
I would not be surprised. So, that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. But at 10:10, that's absolutely not where you were, you fucking liar. The defendant made the stuff fall down.
Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There is no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess.
But could you really have done that from within the pool?
As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner that in the cell next to mine.
What is he? The jail?
The jail gossip?
Hey, you do have a lot of gossip about jail, Blackwell.
So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move was child's play to an orca.
Oh, dinner time.
Wow. Give it to Aya.
It's the butterfly! Yay! The butterfly cup, it's got hibiscus on it too.
Every summer, Hungry Jack's does like a new glass collection of like different glasses, and this time it's animals, and then my favorite one is the butterfly one. It's got like red butterflies all over it with hibiscus flowers on it. Last time we ordered, we got the sloth one, but there's also toucans and flamingos. I like the butterfly one the best. It's so pretty. Yay! I love glassware. I love glassware very much. Oh. Oh, they're dealing with the food.
A straw?
It's okay, I own
Probably have the proper
straws.
straw.
I do have a proper straw. Mum, I'm defending an orca in court.
Oh, how's it going?
It's going pretty okay.
That's good. You
This is my defendant.
nice.
The pirate orca.
Mwah. I love you.
I love you. My shocky milk.
I do need a straw. Fuck, I don't have one that large though. Do I? No, I don't think so. I'll be back in a minute. I need to go get a straw. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, oh was tripped over my chair. You got an extra shit.
Oh, I got two. Oh. I think I got three. You wanna know what made me think of Pixie Puppet's Evil Rebecca Sugar?
Uh-huh.
I was listening to one song from Lonely Magic, which is
I don't know what that is.
Rebecca's.
Oh, yeah, her new thing.
Yeah. And then I was like, hold on a second. I'm cooking up a banger.
Cooking up a banging plate here. My chippies and my burger. Here you go, Moofly. Have a bite of the burger. Mwah.
Can't read the chat, I can't read chat, what am I supposed to do now?
Well, it's your fault for sitting all the way over there.
Well, you don't have another chair.
And yeah, not really any space over here. Did I already finish, editing Investigations? I haven't played Investigations yet. I have it on my Switch, so I can't stream it. So, I'm waiting for it to be on sale. To buy it on Steam, if, as, you know, a last resort kind of thing.
So you're gonna have 2 copies of Investigations?
Unfortunately, but, it's either I buy another copy of Investigations when it's on sale, or I buy a whole Elgato thing.
Well, you could stream more Switch games then. In the future.
Exactly. Jesus Christ, this is strong.
Could I have some? Like, could I try some?
I'm excited for Investigations though, because I get more Gumshoe and I've missed him.
Also, for some reason, I'm playing, what's his name, Black Quill, as, like, I'm just using a more subdued version of my, Edgeworth voice.
I like doing the Edgeworth voice too. But that was the last trial that we did. It was pretty cool, actually.
I can't believe you're playing while I'm eating.
Well, we're continuing.
Oh yeah, I love Hungry Jacks. I'm Black Quill and I love Hungry Jack.
No! Yeah, the only reason that I'm considering buying a copy rather than Elgato is it's so much cheaper. Anyway, I'll read it for you while you're eating. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that were among the items fell onto the victim's head and killed him. The orca has been then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
And now Elgato was like twice as expensive as how much I paid for the physical copy of the game.
But, Aya, I could force you to play Metroid Dread.
You could, or I could play, you know, games I actually care about.
How dare you? Metroid is peak.
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the fault of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? Now, Orca sometimes makes loud noises. I'm gonna try it. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there ain't much I can do about it. I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene. If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence.
Ah yes, the cuffs are off, so we're back to silence. Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Why is this so fucking... Is there something wrong with the chocolate flavor, or is it just me? Is it just me and my dislike for bitter things? Or is it weird?
I'd say the aftertaste is slightly different.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
It's not gross to me, but
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items.
did they give the orca a swab?
Maybe. Ugh. I have to discredit the statement somehow. If I die, that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died.
Hello!
Hold it!
Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? What? Yes, I'm sure. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. If he's sure about the time, then there's something wrong with that statement. I better take another look at the court record. I knew it, your whole statement is fucking bogus, dude! Fucking bogus from the second you started talking. Okay, actually, that's not what I meant to press. Ugh.
You can go back.
Yes, I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. Pearl's calendar switched around at 10:10.
Objection!
You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship-Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship-Shape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering around fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your boldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. Oh, giving Taka little treats.
No, those are for the jury.
I guess the bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind... no, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After the mishap with the calendars got switched around, they ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food preparation room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there was no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. Every prosecutor's favourite line! Why wasn't I told about this?
Okay, what the hell, man?
You lied to me.
No.
Fine, you do it better than me, I guess.
You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished.
So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it, but I didn't hear the noise in the orca room myself. But somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla, and I'm sure you know how sad that would be. That would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make any sense. What is going on here? No, it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? What does Dono mean? Are you aware?
No, I've heard it.
Because I've only ever heard it from this guy, so I have no idea what it fucking means.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ugh, I certainly didn't see that coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear from the orca's trainer as to what the orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha is going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. 7 hours. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ugh, do we think I can do it from Tono? Pronounce Dono. When attached to a name, roughly means lord or master. It does not equate noble status, rather is a term akin to milord, or French monseigneur, whatever that says, and lies below sama in level of respect. This title is not commonly used in daily conversation, but it is still used in some type of written business correspondence, as well as on certificates and awards, and in written correspondence and tea ceremonies. It is also used to indicate that the person referred to has the same high rank as the referrer, yet commands respect from the speaker. Huh. Look, if that's all accurate, I must say that it makes me like that little trait of Blackwell's even more. That'd be adorable if true. Oh, anyway, how much longer is this gonna be? Trial part 2. Okay, trial part 2 is not that long. So we can keep going. Is the investigation that long though? Because I do kind of want to get it all done today. Okay, the investigation could take a while. Trial part 1, that's a little while. Trial part 2, that's a little short. Okay, let's go and see how things go. I really don't want to have to make another split in my uploads on YouTube again, because it's really fucking annoying to do. But, well, if I absolutely must, I must. Anything for you. Anything for you, Blackwell. Oh yeah, I got a little tattoo, see?
Oh.
My burger. I should eat the burger. No.
Get off these fucking pickles. Ugh, how we're enjoying ourselves with this trial. This is all I have to do before I get to play Chronicles.
Mm.
And I'm excited. I've heard good things about Chronicles from a lot of the people. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise and the stuff falling from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright, Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want to have Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. But why did you go to all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on the calendar? The note about them meeting the captain at the orca pool? Oh yeah. This trial's happening on your birthday. Yeah, I found the calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it looks like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other side of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, you can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla.
I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals with my friends.
Oh, you're leaving now.
But Gambit is in the game now.
And you do like Gambit.
And then next month they're adding Rogue.
Oh, they're adding... Really? Okay. I'm surprised she wasn't in there already.
They don't even have Cyclops in that.
The fuck you mean they don't have Cyclops in Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, I know.
Who do they have?
From the X-Men? Or in general?
In
'Cause there's
general.
a lot of characters.
There are a lot of characters. Okay. Whose elf isn't there?
Also,
That should be. That you think should be.
like, all of the X-Men.
They don't have a single fucking...
No, they have some of the X-Men, but, like, they need more. They don't have... They have Storm, they have Wolverine, they have Jean Grey as Phoenix, they have... Who else? They have Magic, she's on the X-Men. They have a lot of X-Men members, but they don't have Cyclops, Gambit, well, they just added Gambit. Rogue, Beast,
I assume they have Wolverine.
they have Wolverine, I said it.
Ridiculous.
They added Blade.
I know they added Blade. You were talking about how you like playing Blade.
Blade's cool.
I know you think he's cool. Do you know how many times I had to watch that film because of you?
Like 3. I've not seen that movie that much.
Take your fucking t-shirt with you.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Okay. Now it's you and me. You and me, guys. You know, the cooler one. The cooler one, obviously. Court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witnesses stand. Again, you waste your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of the Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache. Nostache? I guess no starch refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty sea dog. And scene. Now, how was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at the Ship Shape Aquarium. I perform for our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show along with Orla as our trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks, I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I should introduce myself any way I like. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute! Sure, Orla used the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball into a giant octopus leg yesterday, and when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one that broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with just a ball. I thought you were paying attention in the trial over telecast, but you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling the cloth that was underneath. No one said anything about the orca knocking the ball with down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? I came here to give Prosecutor Nostache a good new hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and we'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena! Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Okay, I see. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Aw. Hearing the noise. They could have made a pun there and made a herring. Can't believe you. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium's guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Gosh, it's fucking raining really hard. Where the hell did all that rain come from? Yeesh. Well, spring shower, what you gonna do? Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Ryan's testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's action depended on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution claims doesn't stand. Objection! Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. So long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of it. Blackwell's claim that the orca pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise.
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows that the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough. So sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. And Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell you. Taka would not be bested in a battle for wits. Wait a minute! Widget is the smartest one out of all of you. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the smartest of it all? Widget. Am I expected to enter trucy into this my kid is better than yours, Appaloosa? And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course.
Hold it!
You heard Mr. Bloom scream. That's right, I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. Ah, I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought I was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Oh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena is still upset about being called a yellow girl. What did you do after hearing the visitor's scream? I talked to Norma de Plume first and then went to the pool room.
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the orca pool room. Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to me, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be that wench so suspicious, sir? I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her, anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That's what a line of the show when Miss Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? And why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. Alright, but the guard and I got there, but I saw that Captain was all the equipment everywhere, and Captain was lying in the middle of it. Do you think Orla really did make that stuff fall down? I think we probably need more information before we can know what really happened. Let's be careful not to let a single inconsistency slip us by.
Hold it!
Hold it! What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in a total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask about? The things scattered around? Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? Well, the equipment and the props and for the new show. The new show?
Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and no stars after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. I'll leave it to you, Athena, to know all about that. Orly even got new tricks for the new show. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right, a bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like the information added to the witness's testimony. Very well, Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing! Sure, we're everywhere.
Hold it!
These props for the new show, what kind of things were they?
A blow-up dolphin and an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all in there.
Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. No problem with Sasha's testimony. Well, if you say so, then yeah. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? That's the Red Stash costume. Okay. But his usual costume is something else, isn't it? Because here he's like... he's wearing... It's a little different.
Come on, Phoenix! What are you nitpicking my testimony for?
If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim is wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine that red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written there in the flyer of the new show, featuring the dashing red stash with a flattering red scarf. Although, I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume.
Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing the red scarf.
But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf.
Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away in the rest of the new show's equipment. Must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down.
Oh, I see. Looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with this case. But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on, timing. Maybe my theory has been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination and then failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell us that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? The scarf itself. This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't stop at the top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence.
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But when Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piling up there, maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down and on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous! Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? That's a very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Alright. I have no clue will go over well. Let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died, and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. We know if there's something that would explain both of those. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool, but in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Water? Okay, then what if we flipped it around? What if there was no water, then the body would go down in an instant? So, could that really be the manner of death? Falling? Thank you for the great hint, Alina. What? I helped you and didn't even know that. Your Honor, I think I know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what is the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? Move the body. What of the manner of death? Jockey milk. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. He would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the manner of death? The orca pool is about 60 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a falling? And that is your answer? It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain these signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, then filled the... The culprit pushed the victim's body into the pool when there was no water. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Order! Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was a manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does now? Well, there's jumping, dancing, playing volleyball, and she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, sing the swashbuckler's spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to the case. She's been practicing 2 new top-secret tricks. The human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings it around and bursts into the surface. Hey, one of those top-secret tricks might have something to do with the case. The lifesaver trick. So, in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You got it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So, she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface, then that must be it. And then the killer's whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Miss Deplume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using the practice dummy. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objections. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey Marlin, you ready over there? Okay. Let me just go get the practice dummy. There. It's in the pool. Ready and standing by Sasha. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it! Orla's secret new trick. Oh, that orca really is something. A cute thing that wouldn't hurt anyone. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great! That awesome new trick captured everybody's heart. Ho! Wonderful! I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I am requesting further investigation. Gah! Tisk tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell. You have to answer to the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. Couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it. Don't worry, you can kiss him about it later. What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? An updated autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of this trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. A cause of death thought to be from a 60-foot fall. Hell yeah, Phoenix! But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? Did something good for a change? Wow. If the matter of death was falling into the empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic! You did it, Mr. Wright! And Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved! Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear new investigation into the case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley. Yay! Wow, the orca didn't do it. The orca could have never done it. But, well, decisive evidence that. For once, decisive evidence that our client didn't do it is... That's amazing. You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha! Time to celebrate. Go on, heat up. Glad to see everybody so happy, and I'm already thrilled about the verdict. Thank you. Right, don't know. Huh? For what? The drained pool. Thank it to you. The truth is finally clear. Fulbright. Arrest this woman. Certainly! Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, you're going to kiss each other, aren't you? Sasha Buckley, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten?
In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Yeah. What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mrs. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca room pool room, and after that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered, when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in. But no one could commit murder where their card usage was being reported. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage was tracked. What's more, Ms. Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over, and that's ridiculous. Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he suspected Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew the information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the person I loved like that? Sasha? Phoenix, Alina, you gotta believe me, Sasha didn't kill him. I believe it with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams could I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with the defendant or a Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh. Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool.
Oh, wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were trying to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad.
And so what are you going to do now?
We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's just get started with the investigation first, and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great.
I meant anything I could do as a lawyer.
Yeah, dealing with evidence is a lawyerly task, Apollo. Don't you worry. That takes care of that. And time to head to the scene of the crime. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla! Where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla, that sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there! You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Of course you'd say that to me, darling. Did you get a kiss from Blackwell? Did you? You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Mwah, 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 mwah. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh, Mike, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time of the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was given the orca pool room to a good cleaning. Cleaning in the middle of the night. Yes! She said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What more, nobody saw the victim again after she met with the suspect. Objection? There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Aw, why? Isn't something wrong? Oops, I forgot I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favour to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? It's like a prescription from the Hickfield Clinic? I spent some time in that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think it's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust! Now I need to get back to my investigation. Oh, let me wrap my arms around you, Fulbright, just one time. I wanna do things. I wanna do things to him. Oh my goodness. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. Also, Fulbright, have I ever mentioned how much I love your little theme song? I love how you have your own little theme song, and it's so cute, and I love it, and it makes me so happy every time I listen to it because you're on screen. Oh, Fulbright, my little darling. I would spend $400 on a custom suit just so I could cosplay you, because I'm a tiny little boy and no one wants to wear a white. Look at you. You look so cute all the time. If we can't see Sasha, Hi, money! If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Over 8 hours? Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get this done before the 12-hour mark. Hopefully. Bye-bye, baby. Bye-bye, my precious darling. Papa Danger. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Oh. Hey, you two. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? We're sorry. My apologies, sir, she insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Bright. God, I know so many people who would say that you're exactly their type. The polite thing to do was knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over. Yes, sir? Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes, I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on the murder investigation, and... Hey, miss. Where is the patient? Did you have a pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Ship Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. Wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Aww. What a cute little thing! Who is it? If you do complete it, what's next? They're playing the Chronicles games, because I'm the Ace Attorney guy. And also when I asked my Discord server if I should, like, start playing other games as well alongside, Chronicles, I was given zero definitive answer. So, a penguin chick, a member of the little penguin species, who lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky! I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aww, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little thing. You a little about the case. Oh, he's a little penguin. I don't care if this guy's suspicious as fuck. He's got a little penguin. I can't hate a guy with a tiny little penguin in his hair. Dr. Crab, why are you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Super Aquarium once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right, I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them were to have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Well, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but do you really care about your work? Hey, buddy. Is your young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop! Don't come any closer. Oh! I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she has, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair too, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So, this is Rifle's daughter! Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. Why do you call them little penguins instead of fairy penguins? But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't get to sleep until she leaves the nest. Oh, it must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Gah, I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. I could tell you were more about my lab if you'd like. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, the digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitors' corridor security camera here. That way, I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So, you were the one who gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening on the 19th, maybe about midnight.
Boy, money, have a good sleep.
I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What do you do with that information as Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Huh? A son of a gun, are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin nowhere to be found again. Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to a walkie-talkie rifle somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat! And this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again. What is she? The Houdini of Penguin World? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head to the aqua tunnel. Ugh, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh. We ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. My acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium's owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one. Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. So, you heard Orla singing and that's when you realized something was wrong. Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being that, well, all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Oh my goodness. You got a great voice. Jeez. That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it all well enough. Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Wow. 2 songs for me? Amazing.
Pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Aww. I'm sure our voice actor had a lot of fun doing that. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? That's the song they use for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates. We love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are free as free can be. We swim through the storms and waves all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast mateys, landlubbers ho, hand over all ye gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings, them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This recording retains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Swim storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing the song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song that she isn't supposed to know how to sing. Oh, I can feel it. My voice is slowly dying. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can't you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. 24 hours! Probably won't be 24 hours because we're on the second investigation and after this it's just like a trial. So it should be, I'll be fine. I think I'm gonna actually grab more water in that case. So I can keep my vocal cords wet. Hydrated. What, Mupai? What's wrong with me saying keeping my vocal cords wet, huh? What's wrong with that, huh? Huh? What the fuck are you thinking about, huh? The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused that demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped to convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center of Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Really? But he's so cute. And Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Alrighty, Phoenix. Three, two, one. Ta-da!
Oh, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from the magic panties. That's amazing.
That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see it next time.
Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either.
We're back. Oh, pearls! Stopping by for a visit.
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Oh, thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh?
How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright?
We don't have much time, but we didn't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet.
I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminal testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine.
Mr. Nick, I'd like to help with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be having fun.
I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too.
If you have anything for me to do...
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then.
Well, I'll be right here, hanging around, watering Charlie, if you think of anything.
Oh. I appreciate it, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. My family. Alright, team. Let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be a part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me on board, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, it's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium.
I hope I can be of use with the forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. In justice we trust! Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now.
Please, Fulbright, just once, can I grab your tits?
And we're about to examine the show stage. Martin Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down. And that crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? I got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to both of us. In justice we trust. Bye, Fulbright. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Josina. Can I just move, or do I have to actually? Yeah. Ugh, moving, she moving. Let's use the hoist to get down to the bottom of the pool. Ah. Okay, I see. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz. But that skull rock seemed out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha isn't finished arranging the set? When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem to like the type to leave. When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to the mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve. Never mind that mystery, let's get back to the investigation. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and the crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night, by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over the treasure. It sounds more like a miserly housewife going after the family finances. Okay. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa in here. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have some bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We will save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking.
She wants to use the forensic kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is.
Hooray! I get to help.
Alright. We'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now, check the one with the pool.
Look, I see something.
If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess the luminol reaction means that the victim hit the skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. There's more than one thing to spray, is there? Means the victim hit the skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. Luminol doesn't lie, after all.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. I got someone Orla by mistake.
Calm down, Pearly. It's okay. Look, there's luminol reactions on Orla, too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. Wait a minute. Mr. Bloom said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So, shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If that blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? Yes! We've performed every forensic section in all the games. Yay! Steam achievement unlocked. I guess that's about it for the inside of the pool. Then, let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day you get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I'll mark where the luminol reactions were.
Yay! My first collaboration work with Pearly. Huh? I heard something. Yes, Orla? Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking.
Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listing and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious. The pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant to the steel samurai. Of course you! Just help me! What? Alright. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a pirate and skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay. We're on it. So I'm guessing it's this thing then. So this pirate flag on the stretcher is for the orca, huh? We can't use it. We can't use it with all the stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to the right. To the... Ah, shut up! I don't need this intense music. Ah, this must be the button for to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take care of it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Ew. There. I got it all out. Will that be alright, Dr. Crab? Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla? Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition was nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what's wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab is sure is acting funny. Seems he was hiding something. Maybe we should check out Orla's condition before the staff gets here. I guess this is the only way we can see it. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age where young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixing with the fish. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3ZS? What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try and take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla's still fully awake, yet... Oh! Here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. But I guess we have to leave Orla in the staff's capable hands. Right, so, where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Okay. Okay, we've still got a little bit to do. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey! It's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, let's just say the word. Marlon, you can trust Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with the forensicking kit. I'm going to cover the whole area with forensicking. That a girl, small fry? You can have free reign of the place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I hear you help Sasha with cleaning, Mr. Rhymes? Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. A transport stretcher? See the hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. And the stage show is right next door to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orcas or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we see in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigation on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So, I'm sorry. I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other side. No need to be sorry. Whew! Dodged that bullet. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court just this morning. But a few days ago, the orca attacked Sasha right here in the show's pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone.
I doubt there are many people who could pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla is a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, we can have communication with the heart. This colourful sign, did Miss Buckler make it? Oh, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it, and while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock that on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? This sign is so eye-catching, with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for a pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sasha put too much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about that one happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. You said Miss Buckle was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There's a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was even true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? If she's trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them. Sasha wanted to go back to the old swashbuckler spectacular, but now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show. This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? And look at that cute figurehead! It was just like Orla. Is it cute? But it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Eek! There's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. By your screaming. Is the skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? Oh, wow. That goes higher up than I thought it did. We saw the same device in the Orca pool room, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. Have you not? Ah, yeah, you haven't done that before. Lots of other people have gotten to burst into your trials, though. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets into the pool knows how to swim. And just like the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah. A trial with a polo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the swashbuckler spectacular. This show's pool is the same depth as the orca's pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the swashbuckler spectacular? Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never seen it once. Athena is a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm on the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. We can even hear the sound of the surfs nearby. Why don't we take a dip in the pool? Really? Can I? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We're just joking. Right. Of course! I was just joking too. Don't tell me you were actually going to do it. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls! I almost forgot she was forensicing for me all this time. Oh, who's that? Hi, Black Whale. Fancy seeing you here. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Yeah, all right. Kiss him now, kiss him now, right this second. Right now, do it now, right now, for my sanity. Do it now, kiss him now, in front of me. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with the animal keeper here. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding me. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. What? If I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too, if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla to make sure she's okay. Small fry? Are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know? I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, small fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say.
Thank you for your cooperation! Now Justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Oh. Kiss him, kiss him, kiss him now. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. Bye-bye. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away my anger. Oh, she hit Prosecutor Blackwell with the water. He doesn't seem to care, though. Oh.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy girls.
Oh, wait. About that peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them.
So tell us about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool's ladder over there.
Okay. So, what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right hand prints.
So, would someone hanging off the ladder or holding it from behind?
Wouldn't the person usually hold the left side of the ladder with the left hand?
No. Someone going into the pool. Weird.
Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
Now you mention it, that is strange. I wonder what those prints are. Whose those prints are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's.
Oh, did he manage to leave prints in an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case, but I'll keep them in mind. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. And then he'll get and then Blackwell will be all like, what the fuck were you doing this whole time, Fulbright?
Oh, and then they'll have a chat afterwards.
I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly! And now we have a new piece of information.
Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Rifle! Hey, it's Rifle! We've got to catch her.
Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here in my lap.
Haha! Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks again, Pearly. I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have... How about we have Apollo check out the mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need to answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Here you go, Apollo. Apollo, there's something I'd like you to help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is the Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It's been quite a while. Let's hope they're... Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her too, don't forget. Alright, boss, and chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Haha, I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearty! Thank you for coming on. I be in good spirits, worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make you all make up for all the trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. Here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in my stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions for you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th, around 3 to 6 a.m., I was cleaning and organising. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got into a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in this show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, and he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's trick wouldn't ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us about the lifesavers trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves to guide and find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it. But it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. Wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at the same time. Oh, fuck. I didn't do anything. Ugh, I got hiccups now. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was the song Mr. Blue heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh, yeah, you're right. I have it right here in the evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gets too. We have 2 things to give her? I thought we just had the one. Detective Fulbright asks us to give you this medicine. Ah, that bleach-sucking Balagard had the spine to send me a gift. A dread pirate, no stash, and don't stand there gaping like a week-old little now. How about you? Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have. Could you please not drop it to show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Asina. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just mad at me the day before yesterday. Both of us got worked up at one point. It was like a shark eat shark situation. Fine, I'll hold my breath. Until you pass out? Jesus Christ, Mupar. And what? Have a sleep stream? What? You guys don't need a sleeping stream. Whew, that sounds crazy, scary. Do you mind if I ask you about the fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me. So, he said he wouldn't do me and put me in a new show. See, I'm not even on the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning.
And I cried for a while. Before I drained the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out a scene where she defeats a giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked the ball so hard it even ended up breaking one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. In the July 20th, you see. The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azora Summers. The person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in the show so bad. So, during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. So, Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up cleaning? It was about 6 AM. Though that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 AM. So, Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year younger than me. And she taught me all about how to command Orla. But Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me how to signal for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give it back to him. I've had it ever since. So you're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura's too. Her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? Well, I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in the crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept the walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Nice. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura to the surface in her mouth and left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Captain, he said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla with the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab? Ever since the incident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azora died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azora's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with her hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azora, you know? I think he hates Orla. What else should I show you then? Sorry, sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. Ugh, that lady. And you know what kind of terrible things she wrote about Orla? So, you knew about this book? Yeah, I wish I didn't, but all kinds of people kept showing it to me. I'll tell you, she, had enough of that woman and a book. Yeah, okay, I see what you did there. So, what do you think about what happened that day? Yeah, it must have been some kind of accident. I believe in all his innocence. I can sense that you really do believe in her from the bottom of our heart. Well, we believe in her too. That's right. After all, she was proven not guilty in the case too. We believe in the both of you. Do you want to be in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? You have regular people participate? Of course! We even have a special tour for people who want to be in it. What role would we play if we said yes? Let's see. Roles of blue seahorse and a yellow sea slug, of course. Judging by the colours, I must be the seahorse. And I'm the sea slug? No way! I won't do it! But sea slugs are all fluttery and beautiful, Athena. They're beautiful. In that case, I'll do it. Her mind is pretty much an open book. I hope I can do a show together someday. The estimated time of death from 12 to 10 AM on July 20th. Cause of death, contusion from the head, trauma thought to be from a 65-foot fall into pool, bruised all over, ceiling into pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to head received after death. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh? I don't think anyone else in the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. Damn. Well then, Mr. Crab. Something, we gotta interrogate you now. Better find the calendar's owner. I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Wow, if this guy's also the killer, then we'd have two doctors being the killers in a row. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, a Rifle? Yeah! What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Oh, hydration break. Fine. There you go. Water drunk. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. And gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing Sniper? Yeah, stop with this cacophony! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up on food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the babies to eat. Wow! You sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. A girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over onto her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh, no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. There we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like that? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what it was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet, I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at the weird machine. I'm checking to see what Rifle ingested when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at the machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more about that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I've never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? This guy is going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Huh.
This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey! Leave that alone! That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd, when Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So the second charm must be one that belonged to Azura's boyfriend. Mr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. Yeah, you say that, but again, no bite marks on the body of the victim itself. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened. Both a year ago and this time.
Take that!
I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Wright? Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records that feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proved that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Oh. Do I? Do I? Do I? Oh, the footage didn't start until 10, right?
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 AM. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Well, he's really confident in his abilities, but I still say you can't do that 24/7. And I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at all times to examine an animal. Anywhere? I'd say that's not true either. It proves there's a place you can't go. The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you go and monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun! So you knew about the security card, did you? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. but I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about the Ship-Shape Aquarium's ecological database organization system.
Hi, Sniper.
So, what does that machine you're using do? Is a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system, Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but is it super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected? SPARDA? A 3.3 reference. Man, I love all their references. The Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeats, vocalizations, etc. Gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data can be sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this Torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have their attachment ID tags to the base of their flipper. The Torpedo doesn't tell me when Rifle... doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 AM on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so it's okay. Orla ate another animal's food. That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had an episode 2. Better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening to the 19th of... From the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? So it appears. And let's see, she's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had a chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this Torpedo data. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the Torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the Torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. It's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I'm keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and ship-shape aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I follow my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Aw, you're adorable. Jeez, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Hello, Crab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again! Stop harassing this aquarium! Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth would she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where's my calendar gone? His calendar? Could you be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use the drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. And should I try to presenting that calendar to him too? Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we should put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to that demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanasia using this poison. Huh? That capsule? The same letters on it are the ones that were in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh. I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? No, please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Aww, you do like penguins. Zora designed this calendar. There's one here as a prototype. The design, she designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What gave you that idea? It's just, I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken now. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on July 20th as scheduled? No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool around 6 AM. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so great. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. You've been hanging out with us for 5 hours? Well, hi. Thank you for hanging out with us. We're having a great time, aren't we? Oh my goodness, my back is starting to hurt, but I'm having so much fun. Put it down? But the aquarium owner refused the demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that will give up and go away. Posture check. Moopai, the reason my back hurts is because I've been sitting up as straight as possible with no backrest this whole time. I don't have bad posture, that's you, because you're an artist. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Backrest check? Well, I'm kind of in a rocking chair, so it's not exactly the easiest thing. I moved for this now. Okay. Bye, Ajax. Bye, Ajax. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate all of you, all individually. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from the aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret, and that it has something to do with the recent murder. Hmm. 5 Psyche-locks? That writer just has to stick her nose into everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Uh-huh. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwheel wants Dr. Crab. Of course he does, oh, right. Ow. By the way, I'm gonna kiss you now, if you don't mind. Detective Fulbright? You again. You can't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. So, we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really know? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine! Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, you two. Bye, you two. Fulbright, say hi to Blackwell for me. Thank you. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet he'll be one tough customer. Okay, we'd better get our evidence organised for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're already at 10 hours. Hello?
Mr. Wright, I went to the Hickville Clinic.
Hello, use your indoor voice.
Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that my mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently, the brand name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said that the ship aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet, Dr. Herman Crab. 3Zs is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals, like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison is actually sleeping pills? When Orly must almost drown today, was it because she been given sleeping pills? And I found out more than just about the capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship-Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago? Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Druzy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay the night here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Oh, I have to split this in the when I fucking upload it to YouTube. Jesus Christ! Damn you, YouTube! Ugh. I should just upload. I should just get a fucking proper video editing software. Jesus. Like, all I need it for is, like, cutting videos and shit. My problem is to make it, small enough that it uploads in a reasonable... that it saves to my computer. I should just get DaVinci. I should just get DaVinci, shouldn't I? That's a good idea, Mubai.
Oh, Mubai, you've always got such good ideas. Oh, Mubai.
Should just get DaVinci. Let's actually download that right now. As long as it downloads things in a reasonable amount of time, that's all I'm... You always have good ideas. Stop lying, Mubai. But no. My problem with my current one is I have to... So my videos are, recorded in 720p. But I have to save them at 480p so that they save onto my computer and upload to YouTube in a reasonable amount of time when they're this large. Because, you know, it takes my 3GB file to a 30GB file. I don't need a downloader because everything saves to my... automatically saves to my... To my computer. All I need is something that I can split videos in, so I can edit them, basically. Like, that's all I'm doing. Twitch doesn't do that, OBS does that. Why does DaVinci need to know all my personal information?
Is that my phone number? I don't feel like that's my phone number. Why do I feel like I'm getting my phone number wrong? I know Twitch has a VOD downloader, but it fucked up one time, and so I never don't trust it ever again, so I record everything straight from OBS. Because, you know, the last one time it fucked up, I had to sit there for a 6-hour stream and screen record the whole thing. So, you know, never doing it again. Now, 987. I knew I was getting something wrong. Okay. And use that email address. Download the Windows. No thanks. I healed more than you. I healed more than you. And you didn't need it. Okay, you were fun downloading. While we continue this. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's true. Did I hit the mic again? No, I was moving it. Azura would never get involved with the god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orchid tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. So TV phones can shoot videos, huh? My dumb phone can't. Sure can't. You know what's really fucking weird? Apparently, this game is set in 2028. And this is the technology they're working with. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we can use at Ship Shape Aquarium is high tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. 2027, fucking who's counting? Basically the same thing. Must have crushed 10 butterflies in the past. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I'm still highly proud of Zora's boyfriend as the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing on Rifle's stomach? That charm looked like your keepsake for Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend are matching charms. With the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha, we promise. Oh, hell yeah. Oof, trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is, ready. No, I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it was a bloodstain. How does a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Ho-ho! Well, it is nice to get a compliment from the prosecutor for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along, I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Crab. Sniper, stay in there! And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite like Taka. Quite unlike Taka. Wow. Chalk 1 for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquariums, such a hard fucking word. How did I say it the first time and then fuck it up later on? Veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. I know how it's pronounced, Moopai. It's just a tongue twister for me. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. She is the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us. Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? I think I have an idea. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning. Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know that the security company's record of card usage. That the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. And witness testimony
and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast! Your Honour, we're ready to do our cross-examination now. Oh! Yes, of course. Please proceed, then. The power of use comes in handy at times like this. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orchid. Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially the middle of the night. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So, of course, the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Do I have something that proves he didn't show up? I don't think I took any, like, testimonial of her. No. No. Okay. But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after that fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during the cleaning. If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room, and the reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the orca pool room. Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Oh, fuck, I've got hiccups again. Didn't do anything. You're more bird brain than rifle. Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Oh, Blackwell! Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So, I get disparaged either way? Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. I mean, look at you. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of you were made for each other. During the cleaning, the pool water is drained. So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. That's right, they use the hoist where there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however.
Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue your Dr. Crab quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. So, Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covenant cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than my endo bathhouse, than an endo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastiest type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over about now. Maybe he's not so much a fastiest type as the prankster type. Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. There's no possibility it would be drained for any time other than during cleaning. None. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be all right. Without water, Orla would be all right for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof that water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and the equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there was no water in the pool, the orca could die. I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. Why do you like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. How rude! Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena? Is that what she really thinks of me? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all this peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you! No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I'd better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there.
Okay. Little penguin looking bird. It is a penguin. It's a tiny little penguin. It's a tiny little penguin. Proof that water could be drained.
Objection!
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh! This is... As you can see, there is no water around the skulled rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during the cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. And Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note, that meeting? Note with about meeting the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. You waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry on the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 AM. This note is about a meeting panel with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? And what is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Please explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool on that day, at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners, do not see, and hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. Dude, you're a lawyer too, so fuck off. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 AM, at that 7 AM meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning time, when the pool was completely drained, or using the partition, it could have been at 7 AM when the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in the circumstances between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 AM? The orc was there, the time of day was different. Well, of course, the time of day is definitely much different, and it opens up a lot more possibilities. But
But, if the orca was there when the pool was half full, then that would also be important, wouldn't it? Because we're treating this orca like it's a real fucking person who can actually, like, divulge its feelings to us. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right, and that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright, then my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. Are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? It is exactly what I'm saying. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will present evidence. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? Good question. Does it have something to do with the luminol that appeared on her? Because, like, we saw scratches on the top of her head, but there was also a weird splotch on her. Because, because the scratches make sense, those would just be an injury. But, this one over here would be weird.
Take that!
And this photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body. So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As we discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found in the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Miss de Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca must have likely been from her headbutting. But what's odd is the position of the bloodstains. Please take a good look at this photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicates that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions were in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then, where did the blood come from? It is my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Ugh. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was witnessing the murder, so that's why... Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more. The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal that she witnessed, and that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine? It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca? But why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does that mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but the veterinarian would better know how to disguise the orca's death? How he could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian! Eek. My goodness. How could one cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife? Ow. Are you okay doing that in flip-flops, mate? Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have intended my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all those sort of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition. Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all of Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Take that!
Ooh. The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection.
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Oh, oh, look at Sniper. Oh, that's the cutest little thing in the world. Look at him. Oh, so cute. Yes. Oh, you. Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Lister Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures of the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data of the creature. If it finds abnormalities to their condition, the torpedo will alert me with a sound. Oh my goodness, that's very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for this is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there wasn't anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation. Can you prove that statement? Oh, Blackwell. Oh, what's with him? I guess this is all so high-tech for Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there wasn't any water? And then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who touched it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in the photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet? Right, I don't know. The table in the skull rock is on the skull rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so if the water was drained from the skull rock side of the pool, precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did the sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orcas if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the skull rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. If it was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Order in the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? They're not that old. You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Aw, she's waving a flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix anything no luck. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? No, she had a lot more food yesterday than that. The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? If it's true, the defendant is the only one who fed the sleeping... is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the part of that is convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. Congrats, Sasha! Time to celebrate. Go on, heat up. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... you.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember the flip-flop of feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azora Summers had, isn't it? So, you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azora's, so I grabbed it. but it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. Oh, you're going high up on the tier list, sir. Oh, I have so much fun hanging out with you, sir. Oh my goodness, sir. What's going on? What's everyone making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for attempting the murder of the Orca. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell you the truth. Wow, that was quick. Sasha is lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened after the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay for the consequences. Wow, that's very rehearsed of you. And now we're back to the orca again. I did not see that testimony coming. Now, wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show pool. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I don't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning if we turned our back on Orla, we could save Sasha. Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, dumbass? Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions. Oh, what are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it, and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in the client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. Ah. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca? You can only save one of them. Huh, I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Sasha is a lion to protect the orca. 3:30 AM on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. Evidence what I have. I have the whistle, I have the fish. The walkie-talkie, that's to mention that it's gone missing. So the video, that's for proving the show shit. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using the whistle to make the orca do tricks. Shipley's data, the book, the rock. That's to prove that you were there at the show pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up in the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So, naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought. And you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly. Something about that statement bothers you. What it would be... How could I talk about that? Because I don't really have pictures of the room, which is a little annoying. So how do I... How do I talk about it then? Because I think I get what you're saying. But I don't know, but like my evidence is so limited that I'm not really sure what uses they have sometimes. Okay, Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony, but he's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha. Disprove that. How can I disprove that? Victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla rammed into it. It has been moved from the show pool. Before the orca was moved to the show pool. Bashing him 30 feet and making him slam into the water. Okay, but what do I say then? This testimony's weird, Phoenix. There was still water in the water pool.
Hold it!
So, you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. Captain Sasha and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more. What? You're the one... You want to talk? All you have by your side is a... Cantankerous... What the fuck does that mean, bird? What about me? I'm up here all alone. Are you people done? Mm-mm. You need the witness to keep you focused. For shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started. Okay.
Hold it!
And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Okay, dude, whatever fucking... Fucking whatever, my dude. Don't rap at me, okay? It makes me like you a whole lot fucking less. Yes, Moo Pie. I do not have to rhyme if I do not wish to, Moo Pie. You gotta spit them bars? I don't fucking know how to do spit bars. I write poetry, I can't just rap on the spot. What if the orca was already dead? Sasha might be able to tell the truth and free herself. It might seem cruel, but a man killing an animal has to be put down. The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? What do you mean I'm not following the rules? I am following the rules. I'm a rule follower. I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis. If I'm gonna tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. Okay, but what evidence would I be presenting to you, dude? Because I don't really have much evidence on me. He's suggesting the motive took place in the pool, blah 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 blah. That's just orca was moved to show pool, version 30 feet high. Oh yeah! 65 feet. Yes, I'm still going. I said I wanted to finish this all at once. Because then we can start Chronicles next week and it's all nice and smooth. Honestly, I probably should have just cut this off somewhere and kept going, but I keep underestimating how long these things can get. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time, it's no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be 65 feet fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, You said 3:30 a.m. on the 20th. There was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes claims he was in the orca pool room, so he could make those statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, right, Dino, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. You're gonna rate I'm gonna fall in love with our new prosecutor? Look, man. Look. I think we've greatly deeply established that I am a prosecutor. Man, I love me a good prosecutor, especially if they're a sad boy. But Moopai, I don't think you have enough evidence on... I don't think any of you have enough evidence on what my type... Actually, no, I think you guys might actually have a good idea of what my type is. It's pretty easy to figure out what my type is. Son of a... Mr. Ryans was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. It's not just silver foxes, it's sad men, especially if they have some sort of toxic masculinity issues, but like in the way where they recognize it and they desperately want to be better, and that's what makes them sad little men. And it's strong, tall men who could stand on my stomach. And it's adorable little boys I want to see on their knees begging. You know. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler has now deepened. Moopai, there is no saving me. I am an open book. I see no reason why I shouldn't share myself with the world. Heart on my sleeve. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. A time like this, the thing to do was turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. You were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have anything to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make that counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years ago. Bye. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. What do you mean I'm in trouble? 7 out of 10? Maybe 8? Then I'll fall in love with this guy? Well, slick back my hair and call me a boy. Ugh, that was weird. I shouldn't have said that. I think that's the weirdest thing I've ever said. It made fucking no sense at all.
Oh, I don't know why you guys keep watching me. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me?
I don't even know what I was trying to say in the first place, which makes it worse.
Oh, I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. Blackwell should call me foolish.
Since the scene of the scene of the crime was the orca pool room, the character might tick every attraction box you have. Oh, every box? Every box? Does he have toxic masculinity issues? Does he now? Does he now? Is he a sad, depressed little guy because he has toxic masculinity issues? Because that's my #1 attractive trait for hot dudes. Yes, Moopai, what's wrong? Yes, I am a homosexual. I am a homosexual. I am a homosexual. But a fictional man has no gender at all. I can do whatever I want with him. Only the defendant and the victim entered the pool room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But at the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? Oh, don't you worry, Moopai. It's just because it's 8:30 at night. I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. And Mr. Wright, I hope I'm not wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs, by any chance? Of course not! Judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Yes, Moopai, stay up with me, and then you can see my tier list. I need to see... finish this so I can give a gift after I know it's been completed. Oh my god! A gift for me! Bats my eyelashes! Then, by all means, please share your theory with the court.
Where was the real scene of the murder?
What? Don't throw tomatoes at me. They're very good and very nutritious, and just eat them, wouldn't you? Why don't you?
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well, and if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death. There is the orca pool.
Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. What do you mean I'm only 90% gay? Okay, so here's the explanation of my sexuality, and by the fucking by, sexuality is fluid, and so technically I don't need to elaborate on anything to any of you. But, in terms of who I am attracted to in human-to-human contact, I am only attracted to women. I have never looked at a man and gone, wow, he's pretty. Not once. Any real-life photo of a man, he's just not attractive. The only time I can see mild attractiveness in someone is if, in a man, is if I have some sort of emotional attachment to him, but in a I'll never actually know you as a person kind of way, like celebrities and the like, where it's like I can see you as attractive and stuff, but if I knew them in real life, then like there wouldn't be any fucking chance, right? But when it comes to drawings of characters, oh my goodness, everyone is so fucking hot. Everyone's hot. The hottest thing is a man with the manliest jawline you've ever fucking seen. I love me a good, like, I love me a good drawing of a good hot man with their shirt off, right? Of course, everyone does. Even like artistic nudity, right? When it's like all pretty and shit instead of meant to be sexually appealing. I love that. That shit's so gorgeous. But if I see a picture of a real life man at the same or similar level of fitness, that is so deeply unattractive. That is the most unattractive thing I have ever fucking seen. And even to that, human bodies are weird and gross, and I don't want to have to look at them. Oh, frankly, women everywhere. I know that you love me. I don't want to see your tits though. They're weird, and I don't know what what are you meant to do when someone sends you a picture of their tits? Are you meant to say nice tits? Like, the tits, what do you want me to do with that? You want me to like what am I meant to say to that? It's weird because then you're like, oh, those are cool, and then they'd be like, oh, sorry, did you not want to see that? And I'm like, I mean, I'm not fussed either way, but like, what am I meant to do with that? Okay. And, but, no, I am 100% a lesbian, but fictional men are hot. That's all that matters. Anyway, rant over. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. This character will tick all of my boxes. Even the toxic masculinity one. I've been waiting for that character to exist in this. Please promise me there's someone with toxic masculinity. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that? How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? How about if... what kind of presentation of your argument is that? And you had better have a reasonable explanation for how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? You lied and I'm gay no matter what? Thank you. Because if it's a fake man, then he's gay. If it's an IRL woman, she's gay. Exactly! Exactly. I am gender ambiguous. I am anything you need me to be. I have nothing that exists and nowhere at all. By the way, I updated my thing, so my things. You should definitely check out my VGen and my with all my my fan art guidelines. I am an all-powerful being. I am a list. I am a god of light and love. There is absolutely nothing to me. Fine. But Mupai, you do realize that this is a 2-part trial, right? We're on part 1 of this trial.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the Skull Rock, it seems like it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it. You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. What was that fucking sound that came out of me? You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean by half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant. Mupai, stop complaining, you love me. So, even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Yeah. That's okay, Mupai. Just sit up and drink some water and have a great old time. Order. So, it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was? Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock, and I believe her. So, could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mupai, if you are lying down with your phone, you are definitely going to fall asleep. I should send you all fanfics about Gant and Fulbright. Okay, the Gant ones? Absolutely fucking not. absolutely not. Moopai doesn't need to know about that part of me. But I did read Blackbright to him. Yes, I did send you a right worth too. I read you some right worth. The Gant one would be funny. Oh, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Especially if you read it aloud. No, it wouldn't. You would get 3 sentences in and be like, oh my fucking god, what the hell are you reading? And I'd be like, Moopai, stop, this is so weird. And you'd be like, okay, yeah, but really? Really? Actually, the one that's Ghent and Fulbright isn't bad at all. You can read that one. And I love my little my Black Bride one shot. That's so good because it's like ambiguous and stuff. It was written in like 2018, I think it was. It's like really good and really ambiguous on the time, and like it's got perfect banter between the two of them and exactly the kind of relationship that I want between them. But with the lines that it has, you can also read into it as Phantom Quill instead. So you can either think of it as like an AU, or you can put it within the original timeline itself and imagine Black Quill's heart breaking at the end of it. It's actually really interesting because it's got really cool lines like that where you're like, oh, I see what you did there, you author, you. Anyway, it was really good. Look, I would get through the trial if you would stop trying to interact with me like a good chat. I love you all, I really do, but this is why my streams end up long. Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No, Moopai! Moopai's leaving me. Anyway, do I have an objection? I don't think we do, because he said that it was possible that the defendant moved it herself without knowing. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting that the defendant committed the murder? No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that's what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved the dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body. How could that be possible? The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint to it in the thing she moved with a stretcher. Culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. The body was inside the rock. Oh.
Take that!
The skull rock. Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool were Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. But the show stage
At the stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist with from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock in without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place the body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Hidden inside the Skull Rock. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden inside the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions, such as... Please take a look at the security footage at the scene of Miss DePlume's witnessed. When did the body that Miss DePlume saw... Where did the body that Miss DePlume saw come from? Please recall that what was Orla doing at the Skull Rock at the time she was headbutting it? Oh. That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show's stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish this is now. You don't have a single scrap of evidence. It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood fibers, hair... Right, don't know. Right, Mr. Right? That was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think it all started with that half-baked bluff too. Whew! That was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who was the perpetrator? It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Well, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. What Mr. Rhymes says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock. And it's true, the captain was killed in the show pool too. What? He's admitting to it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. I'm not sure I believe you, mate. So, in the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. And then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Bloom witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. They did move by, it's okay. So now we're back to the orca again. And if you were going to give testimony like that, why bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool.
I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed this captain. It wasn't me, it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise! Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give me a good counseling session. You got it, boss! Why is the first... The first DLC case was not 4 hours. The first DLC case was so much longer. I mean, are you talking about the first one we did today? That's because I was already half done with it. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger being caught up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions. So, is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if you want to get to his true emotions in the testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something in the statement, press probe. Yes, Athena, I'm aware. Probe on what is exactly causing out-of-control emotions. Yes, Athena, thank you so much. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help. Great! Alright, let's get started comparing the statements with the images. In the show Pool, the orca shot the captain into the air. And the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. I doubt there were any spectators there on the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh. Right, of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators' part was making him sad. I wonder why he would make the mistake of saying spectators were there. How strange. I think I know. The only thing I can think of is that he is mixing up one memory with another. Like he was in a similar situation before and it deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey! I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of the spectators. What? How did you... You're right, I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. Died too young and too hot? Moo pie. Jeez, moo pie. What about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must have been a reason why you feel great sadness about the incident last night. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back up our claim here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. What? I don't make any fucking noises like that around Fulbright. Well, I'm waiting. Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. And this is her boyfriend's charm. You did like 10 times this stream at least? Well then I didn't... Okay, so, maybe I did and I didn't notice, so I won't know until I watch it back. So I cannot confirm nor deny these claims against me. Look, I can't... Look, just because I was calling him cute doesn't mean I was making noises like that, okay? I was... whatever. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. And judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. You're gonna download the VOD and find every time I did it? Wouldn't it be easier to just clip it all? Or are you trying to make a compilation? Jeez, me boy. I mean, sure, why not? That sounds like a good project for you to do instead. Instead of going to bed, you can do that. When Mr. Rhyme said the word charm, he was very rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little bit. A good idea. Let's take a look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Well, if you do that, let me know. That'd be great. Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It don't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now, let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes was angry at. Up in the air, da da da. Is that the only bit where the orca shows up? Da 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 da. That is the only bit where the orca shows up. Da 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 da. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has reason to be mad? I've got your proof. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azora's dead, and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove the orca a killer. You're right, I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel happy dragging out my personal boss? But it still doesn't change anything. Orcas are a bit of a weird case because with the way that orcas are, it can't be proven that they're violent sometimes. And also in this case, the aquarium very specifically advocated to not have the animal killed. He's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. How now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. But also, based on the picture that we see of Azura, I still don't think the orca killed her, because there is no bite marks in the body, so therefore... So, what exactly was the cause of death? Okay. In the show Pool, the orca shot the captain into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Oh! Is this how your girlfriend died? Still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. The orca took a knife and stabbed her, jeez. When Miss de Plumes witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. According to my analysis, Mr. Rhyme is usually a very calm person. Let's see if we can find any inconsistencies between his words and his emotions. Was an inconsistency. Because it's the same emotions all throughout, so it has to be the intensity of the emotions. Because he's saying here that he freaked, but none of his emotions are peaking. Getting any higher than earlier, so that's my guess. If he freaked, then which emotion are we talking about here? This is like sadness, and this is happiness and joy and stuff like that. This is anger and betrayal and shit like that. That's grief, sadness, and fear, and that's shock and shit. When Miss de Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Miss de Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Miss de Plume witnessed the scene. So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Ew. Ew. Okay, then. What the fuck am I looking at now? Now it's time to get serious. Okay, I'm not fucking saying any of this, mate. feel like... What the fuck am I looking at right now? I guess he did become a One Piece character. I can see what you mean by that. What's going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person. And why are you carrying around a swordfish? That's gross. Order! If we can't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. You got me out. It'd be true. I thought the orca's murderous ways should be found out. But that'd be why I schemed to have Miss Deplume see the body. So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla? It'd be true. But that's what skin be that off anybody's nose. That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered Zura, and the captain so of course she should walk the plank. Ugh. Don't have a response to that. I agree, it wouldn't make much sense for him to kill the owner, or why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Sasha? Because she likes Orla so much?
Take that!
No. Okay, so who else works at the aquarium? Crab, then? Why? Who did Mr. Rhymes bear a grudge against? There's only one answer. Because if it's not... But then you would mean to kill Orla. Yeah, look at Paul right in the middle of it. Look at him and his cute little eyelashes. Oh, my darling. Mwah.
Take that!
What? So the witness intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? Obviously. At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact. They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that that two incidents happen at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And to do so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill the Orla? The water? Tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the Orla by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Ew!
Ew! Ew! Do you know how many fucking parasites could be in that thing? Gross!
I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? I dare. I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have that monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
Yeah, and I don't like sushi. You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. If, after all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time, how would you know something like that? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subject's monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Sink me, nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff knew about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her. You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. Ugh, he's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? A good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into this case instead. But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So, who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must be a visitor to the show stage and Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I love you, Taka! I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? It was Rifle. It was Rifle. I believe Rifle the penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin? Would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show ye evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present a piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage, which is why there are weird little things on the sign that Sasha made for the new show. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. Those stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. But what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit. I'm afraid I don't see it. This is proof. Please, if there's proof, please point it out.
Take that!
A couple of pink starfish are the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Ho-ho! What a cute little pink penguin prints. So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning on the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it. Begad, Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who be you to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up the food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the Skull Rock. Couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know this to be true because he helped move the Skull Rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been.
Is there a place on the show stage where, in the show stage area, from which Rifle couldn't have been seen?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right, if he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So, are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
But, oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves that what Mr. Rifle was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 60 feet deep, just like the orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and body together.
Silence.
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow, without arousing her suspicion. That's right, Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver skills. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Miss de Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Oh, ew. Don't do that again, please. So, the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that Rifle visited the show stage. This rhymes that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought of the presence of the penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working! Just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence.
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of blag be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's.
If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need to have a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work, but how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable. Well, it appears I was mistaken. Athena? I've analysed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart, that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask the witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure of both cases. The central figure? The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but the current case too. I never called her to the witness stand, but it's time to do so now. Oh my god, Phoenix, really?
Really? I thought we were just gonna be like, well, he had access to this thing.
Jesus Christ, Phoenix. Sure, why not? Who are you talking about? I demand you to tell the court immediately.
Phoenix.
The defense calls a central witness to both cases, Orla the orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca? Cross-examine an orca. You must be addled. It'd be impossible, says I.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if I can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all you have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right, now it's Orla's turn to help us find Sasha. An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Oh, where's final part? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And then we all get to do the very important character tier list. Very important character tier list. Are you all prepared for the character tier list? I know you are. It's everyone's favorite part of all of these. Ooh. Moopai, don't make that face at me. You're having fun as much as I am. I'll leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla Mr. Right. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Well, well, not my chat stream. I very, very clearly see a face there in your chat, so, don't lie to me. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Ryan's manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about the strange set of prints on of Rhymes's either. I really appreciate you trying to save both me and Orla. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course, he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azora died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started to headbutt Azora over and over. Finally, the orca took Azora in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she did, Azora was holding her chest in obvious pain. So she died of a heart attack. She was holding her chest. Oh, wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription from a Hickfield clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Zora had a heart condition too. I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too? It's just another theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did a lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. Oh! Really? But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule, it's not a poison but sleeping drug, right? My obsession can't possibly kill a man, thank you. That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center of Dangerous Animal Control demands we put her down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why! I never considered that possibility. That poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty distraught to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes?
That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness that what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped on us so casually. That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help you save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me out in hot water, but it helps save the orca. Let me clue you into another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh! Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got a boss! We're going to go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Oh-ho! Just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady? Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is it my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. Yes, Orla. Yes, Orla. Yes, Orla. Yes, Orla. Yes, Orla. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes in a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Ah, fine by me. But naught will happen, I tell ye. Mr. Rhymes was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono, I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. And this is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Sometimes my black hook voice makes your spine tingle. Good.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Freed is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. All right, girl. What you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute! Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. Anyway, so the ways that she could be manipulated would be with the the TV phone. If I could actually communicate with Orla, this case would be solved in an instant. Even if we can't understand what she's saying, at least we can understand her heart. If we can just figure out how Mr. Rhymes commanded her, I'm sure Orla will confirm it. Rhymes make Orla do those tricks. We have to find the answer somehow. Look, see, because I know that it was fucking this. It had something to do with this, right? Yeah, because Summer's boyfriend had videos of the orca stuff, right?
Objection!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Zora used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Zora take the videos on her TV phone. And most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask you for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Merlin.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos, like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy. Alright. In it goes. There. It sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Hee hee! What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye the orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
Wow.
Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Ho-ho! What a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orcas those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent to him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of these signals, anyone can do the command. Oh my! Anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly. Ow.
Got them? Alright, I'll try playing one. Oh, that's what it's meant to sound like. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Ugh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of this.
Silence!
Sup, Blackwell? I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about this for a minute. That's right! Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
The culprit made sure Miss de Plume heard the song and saw the lightsaber trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? Are we being nitpicky about it? Oh, what the heck, I haven't gotten anything wrong. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenge me in a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence, and the two tricks couldn't have been the same, shown at the same time. She can't do two at a time.
Take that!
Miss de Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed those two tricks at the same time. However, the fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she was trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. Oh, you're so cute when you laugh like that.
What a farce! So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario?
If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it is a mystery, isn't it?
Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No, thank you.
So Orla can't do two tricks at the same time, but Miss de Plume saw her do it.
This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Miss de Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at the same time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked.
Faked?
Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Sounds like I better present some evidence here and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of the two was faked? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion on that the singing trick was faked? Good question. I would say that it's because it's a different song. This is a recording of the recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Miss de Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different. Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone.
Do 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 do. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Miss de Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Miss de Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this. But Miss de Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim it made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitor corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Miss de Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. Good question, Mr. Wright. The walkie-talkie! Because his walkie-talkie is missing!
Mr. Rhymes couldn't broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
Gah!
And this is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Ew. You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win on any case. I don't remember agreeing to that now. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we all need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Ew, can you stop doing that, please?
I use a walkie-talkie, you say?
Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It would be impossible, as I say. Say I. What do you mean, impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Can you not?
Fucking hell. Do you have to? The last time a guy was singing as testimony, the dissing of Phoenix, right? This is fucking hilarious. I wouldn't have had time to read that anyway. Okay.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses? The lies sucking. What? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be for me, ye lawyers be the ones who have to do the proving. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it? Somehow I have to prove that he's still could have done it. Okay, what the fuck you saying? The walkie-talkie was broken. Super duper broken. You fucked up during cleaning, which is... Fucked up a little during cleaning, but I'm a fucking liar. The orca wouldn't listen to you anyway. I'm not even sure where to start with testimony like this. I mean, how can he possibly prove his walkie-talkie broke? Yeah, it's all pretty convenient for him, I'd have to say. All we can do is stay calm and keep pressing him for as much as we can. Maybe we'll find a place we can break through somewhere.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Course I be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it to be me walkie-talkie now, can ye? I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I'd be not on the prosecution's side neither, mind you. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement? The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Please don't. Never do that again, please. Oh, he makes me so mad! We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what he said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into the whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I couldn't be able to prove anything. You'll never get me to agree to that poxed orca be innocent. If anything be not done with her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Dono, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are.
Let's see, if there's any way to tell that the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Yes, I know, Phoenix, thank you. Oh, darn, it is broken. It doesn't seem to work. I wonder what could have happened to his son. Hey, it's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking. Ah. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big, I wonder if it was Orla. Wait. A walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Zora used right up until after her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Zora to the surface with her mouth. She left tooth marks on Zora's walkie-talkie. Captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. Rhymes said this walkie-talkie was his, but could this be? Not be, but it. Don't you agree? Ah, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I've made my client so miserable? Ugh. You stubborn one, you be. Alright. Broken on the scene. Well, you're not wrong, but... should I present the walkie-talkie itself, then? No, I should present... the pictures of him. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him into court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. He thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that right and not right. As though his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure about that. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke from that fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please take a look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If these are if this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Sink me. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many run-ins with that orca myself. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights has been carved on me body. Oh my goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars on your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Okay. Can you stop doing that, please? I can't let him run the show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can't forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie, notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only ones I remember on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, so no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix! I can turn everything around right here, right now. Hell yeah, Phoenix Wright. Time to review the facts so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to spin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Zora's Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie can prove it belongs to the victim? We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's the striking? The tooth marks are different. They look... when I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? The show song. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from how they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and songs are different? New teeth grew in, it's a different orca.
Wow, 2 orcas. I'm starting to think there are 2 different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca is from a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bike mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I was just realised something astonishing, Your Honour. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. Don't say that about my baby! And what's this astonishing thing you realised? Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, 2 inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is, there might be 2 Orla Shipleys. What? 2 different... But that's impossible. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis of this preposterous claim? The orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. 2 different orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. What the... I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the truth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The 2 different bike mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and the dummy proves this. What? 2 different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I will concede there is a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla are have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I would now submit 2 videos with the 2 different songs and teeth, with which the different songs and teeth can be compared.
Take that. Take that.
Please compare the 2 videos from a year ago and the one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots of the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of these swashbuckler spectacular pirate show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has! I'm a bit envious. Now, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought that their teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has 1 tooth that's broken off. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, then they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, we can see Orla's uniform pattern and all the teeth indented. And on the walkie-talkie, we can see 1 tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see! Just like the smile of the orca in the last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas. I can't believe this. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim Jack Shipley, and the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No, you got it all wrong. It'd be all the fault of that orca. Oh, Jesus. Wow, blimey! That was really cool. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge. Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it was a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Ora Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Ora Shipley just Ora for short. Ora and Orla are sisters. And the captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Ora was put down. What? Ora is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, Captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Ora Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Ora's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? And tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about the beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca, just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the last thing I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I've even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca.
And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist has Rhymes' handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now, but now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha a not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your boldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as a defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved! Orla is going to be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have a strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? Can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Very well, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
How am I still alive? My endurance is insane. Well, it's only 10:30. It's only fucking 10:30. I've still got fight in me, and look, we're almost done. Except Phoenix is deciding to prolong things further. Can't believe he'd do this to me. Anywho, let's keep going. I know you went to sleep and got ready for work. But yes, I am still live. I am still going. I have to do a tier list of the characters after this, and I can't wait. I'm too excited to do it. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. That's right. What is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore the new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't have the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist, I don't think is the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? And do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? The mysterious mark might be the key to understanding this whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit the evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very serious set of fingerprints at this show stage. In what way are they unusual? They were right hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows
he was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show's stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position... Gripping the victim's wrist? Then he must have been... It means Rhyme was actually... That's right. If we coupled the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprint... we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah, Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So, what the defense is claiming true? The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to get some water for the orca. And then he slipped. Captain! Give me your left hand! No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault, not Orla's, and not yours. Hey! Man. So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla. She wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't save avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. And she had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure you didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing? So, neither case was a murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make it up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. Yay!
Hi, Blackwell.
Court is adjourned.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Orla, I'm back! Oh, I miss you, girl! Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out my gratitude with a little performance.
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first?
Right first. I promise no more shows until I'm better. I don't want anyone to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of the serious repercussions somehow. That Rhino lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Bloom! She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 AM? That note meant the Orca Pool at Super Marine Aquarium, not ship shapes. Oh, what? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visited the Super Marine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly! Remember I told you Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean we just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down? The Super Marine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from the aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money is being paid out. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas ate. Now it's been proven she was innocent all along. I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, Nothing much. By the way, Orla wants to give her a little celebratory prize.
Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Alright, fine. Let's see. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Poor Phoenix.
Oh my! You're hard too, Lucky.
That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. Ugh. Oh my goodness, more talking. It's been a while since I visited Shapeshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi, Phoenix! Hope you enjoy the show today! The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say orcas, as in plural? Yep, let me show you. What? 2 orcas? Don't tell me. Yep, you got it right. Or Shipley the First, and has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters are. We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by the Red Stash and the Giant Octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Plue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Miss de Plume, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming into my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Hi, Penguin!
Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in.
While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Ugh, sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love the souvenirs back home, girls.
By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it would be. Oh, it's almost time! The show's just about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then.
I save you all seats, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again! I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. You'd better not. I think they'd call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash, Rob? Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlin is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos.
And so, our pirate.
It's so weird when you start talking to me.
Sunnier sky. As for me,
It's like your voice is
I
all
set foot
wrong,
into the
Phoenix.
world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
You sound too American. Oh. Finally. That's adorable. Oh, I want to look at it. Oh my god, it's adorable. I want to look at it. Oh my goodness gracious me. I want to look at them. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Concept art. Look at Gavin. He's so lame. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at him! Oh my goodness, look at him! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, she's so cute! Look at this little face! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness! Oh my god, is that what a potential design was for her? But this is so much cute! Gosh, she's so cute. No, I like this so much more. Oh. Oh, and this hairstyle. I love that hairstyle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at everything. Oh, and the different color potential. Oh, and her pirate. Hi, Apollo. Oh, hi. Look, it's Apollo being edgy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Trucy, darling. I'm pretty. Oh, it's pretty. Oh my god. Look at Blackwheel. He looks so weird without all his emo-ness to him. And giving him purple would have been cool, but they probably didn't do that to not match Gavin too much. Oh my god, and him having an actual fucking sword? That would have been way cool. That would have been so cool. And his thing breaking. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. He is way less. This is like way less cool, and I don't like this nearly as much. This concept of him being chained to the ceiling though was pretty cool. Oh, and then here he kind of looks like Luke, and I kind of love that. And giving him the asshole bite of a single bite out of an apple. Oh, and look at him looking more like a samurai. Oh, and look at Fulbright. Oh, they were going to give him a little scar. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh, they robbed me of this hairstyle. They robbed me of all of this. Oh, and this is really hot. Oh, but look at him. He's so cute.
Oh, and Edgeworth. Look at all of Edgeworth's potential things. I'm so glad they didn't even think about giving. They like didn't barely considered any sort of facial hair for any of these characters. Oh wow. Oh, I love concept art so much. Just like so much. I always find it super interesting to see like the process of coming up with a character. Oh, and look at her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, oh, she's so oh goodness, look at this. Oh my gosh. 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 Oh, all the potential ways to do her. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, penguin!
Oh, wow, and all the victims. Oh, look at them all! I want them! I want them! I want them! Oh, I want them all! I want a little keychain of them! Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Can I have a keychain of that, please? Oh my goodness!
Anyway, sorry, I got a little carried away there. Let me get up a tier list, and we'll do our tier list as we always do at the end of the games. Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice Trilogy, all characters, thank you very much. I hate this one because all of the character profiles are like all different resolutions and sizes, so they're all kind of shit, but it's the best we got. Now, do you wish to cooperate today? Please cooperate with me, OBS, as I change over. Yeah, you cooperated with me! So. Okay, so, let's... Okay. Albie. Didn't really give a shit about this kid. What should be my middle ground? I think C's gonna be my middle ground. C's gonna be, you're fine, didn't really care about you, but I have nothing bad to say about you, okay? B's gonna be, I liked you good enough. I just thought you were more notable than people in C tier. A tier is like, I really like you. I would buy I would like, if I saw merchandise of you, I might consider it, you know? A tier is, yeah, A tier is like the super cool people, and then S tier is like absolute favorite. I need you to exist in my life, sort of things. This chick also didn't really give a shit about her. This chick barely knew her at all, so I don't really give a shit about her. Apollo's pretty cool. I like Apollo. I really like him. I really like him, but is he A or S? Is my true question here. Because he's pretty cool. Because he's pretty cool, but do I like him nearly as much as I like other characters? The true test is, would I actively seek out content regarding you? The answer is probably no, so you're gonna go in A tier.
this guy. Oh, the archaeologist that was murdered. Fucking, I don't give a shit. Fuck this guy. I'll have to look at his face again. This kid, she was pretty cute, but also, again, didn't care about her. Athena, I like you. I liked Athena. Athena was really fun. I liked Athena. Oh, she was so cute, and I loved her so much. This chick, I liked her a little bit better as a, like, witness sort of thing. She was pretty interesting. Her relationship to Blackwell was interesting. She's a mommy. What? Nothing. This chick, knew nothing about her, so I don't really give a shit. This chick, she was super interesting, so I'm gonna put her in B. I liked her. I thought she was intriguing. Batty can go there. Batty can go there. Again, because, I liked her. I liked her style. She was fun. She was really, really, really fun. I said. Yeah, the same, basically the same character, so they could go together. You go there, because you were fine. I didn't really like your gimmick, but, you know, I have no gripes with you. It was a good case. Fucking didn't know her at all. Also didn't know Clay at all, so I don't really give a shit about them. Didn't know this victim at all, so I don't give a shit about him. I fucking love this dude. I fucking love this dude. I loved his case. He was fucking fun. This dude, I don't give a shit about him. I don't give a single fuck about him. Fucking who cares? Fuck you. I never want to see you again. He was just so annoying. He was so fucking annoying. Oh my gosh. He was so fucking annoying. Don't taunt me with Gumshoe, he wasn't here. I like Dirk. Dirk was really good, and what he did was super interesting. I thought what Dirk did was super interesting. So I liked him. I liked him a lot. This guy, the Forger. Well, the kind of Forger, not really. Jesus, it really was a fucking ages ago when I played the first Apollo game. How do I feel about him? How do I feel about him is the question. I guess I don't give a shit. He's fine. He's like completely fine. I don't care. This guy we didn't know, so he's fine. Oh, I liked her. I liked her a lot. I loved her character. I loved her. She was so fun to be around. So fun to hang out with and stuff. Emma, I like Emma. I like Emma. Emma's cool. Emma's pretty cool. Emma's pretty cool. Emma's pretty cool. Emma's pretty cool. Emma's always pretty cool. This guy, didn't give a shit about him. He was fine. This chick, she was pretty interesting. She was pretty interesting. I get to put her there because she was pretty interesting. Pain? It's fucking Pain. Who cares? I mean, I guess there's definitely someone who cares, but not me. I'm not that person. The clown chick? Oh, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. She was fine as a character. Eldoon. I really liked every time I interacted with Eldoon. I thought he was a really cool and interesting character. I liked his... I liked what they did with him writing-wise. Fucking...
fucking Crab. Oh my goodness. I love Crab. I love him and his little penguin. Oh, I love Crab. I love Crab. He was just... Oh, what a guy. What a guy, man. This guy... He was cool. I did like that case, and I liked the dynamic between him and everyone involved in the case. Where do I put him though? I think I have to put him higher than these characters. I think I do. Okay. Inga. Here's the thing with Inga. I felt like they were going to do more with him and they were going to have him show up more, but then he didn't. So I was kind of disappointed that nothing really went on with him. Like, he was kind of just there a couple times and then he fucked off again. And then he died, so I'm sorry, man. I want to give you B tier, but you didn't impress me as much as I thought you were going to. You just kind of sat there, being in the background. This guy, we didn't know him, so I don't give a shit. This girl, I loved her. I loved her, and I loved the Tenma case. I loved the Tenma case so much. Oh, I loved the Tenma case. I loved the Tenma case. Can you tell that I loved the Tenma case? I'm emotionally attached to the Tenma case. Jove Justice. He was not really a character, just a thing that existed in the world. This judge... Okay, my opinions on the two judges. I don't really care. Like, they kind of felt like the same character. As opposed to, like, the other two judges where they have a bit more distinction between them. This one just this is just judge plus religion. So, I didn't really give that much of a fuck. So you can go there. Judge can go with you. Woods was pretty cute. I liked Woods. Woods was pretty cool. Woods was pretty... Gavin! I love you, Gavin! I love you, Gavin! Oh, Gavin. I was so happy when you showed up again in the second game. Oh, Gavin. Gavin is such a good fucking prosecutor. Gavin's a good prosecutor. He's such a good take on the prosecutor because he wasn't like actively hostile and I was kind of into it. I liked that vibe that he and Apollo had going and I feel I love him. He was pretty cool. I loved him. Kristoff, I loved Kristoff's character. He was so interesting. And Kristoff was so fucking interesting. Where do I want to put him though? I think do I put him with Gavin? Or do I like him less than Gavin? He was so cool and interesting though. And the plot line with him, that was interesting. We didn't... You know what? You get to go up an A. Fuck it. Fuck it. You can go up there. You can go up there. Lemilore. Cool character. Very interesting. They kind of didn't do anything with her being Apollo's mother though, so that kind of sucked. Fuck you, Larry. I don't like you, Larry. And I never will like you, Larry. I'm so glad I never have to see you again unless I replay the games, which I definitely will. This guy, fucking who gives a shit. This guy, fucking who gives a shit. Are you two separate characters? Yes, you are. Okay, so this guy is the guy that died. So, I don't care about him. Like, we didn't know him as a character, so I don't give a shit. This guy, I'm sorry, mate. I wasn't into your gimmick. I liked your story, and I liked what happened with you at the end there, but your gimmick annoyed me.
Maya! Hi, Maya. I love you, Maya. I love you, Maya.
I love you, Maya. And this girl... I'm so fucking upset that I had to see that guy again. So upset that I had to see that guy again. Fuck you, Leo. Miles. I love you, Miles. I love you, Miles. I love you, Miles. I love you, Miles. And understand that there is a clear discrepancy. You know what? Actually, I have to do this. I have to add a new row. I have to do this because I can't, in good conscience, put Edgeworth on the same tier as some of these characters. He deserves a new tier. So this will be, this will be the, currently ruining me tier. This is the currently ruining me tier. Can you center, please? No. I hate when you do this. You're currently ruining me tier. I could say more, but I will not. Nope, don't do that. And the green. And the dark green. Okay, so... Edgeworth has to go up there, because we all know that I love Edgeworth. Maya has to go up there, because we all know that I love Maya. That feels a lot better to me. That feels a lot better to me. I like this. I like this better. This chick, I loved her. I loved her and I loved her gimmick. She was really cute. And, I was like super into what they had going on with her. Oh. So it was cool. Sad Marty. It's the same with Godot, where it's like, was your ending good enough for me to warrant putting you higher? But frankly, I don't like you nearly as much as I like Godot, so... Fuck you, said Marty. This lady, she was pretty fun to hang out with. I liked her. This lady, she was also a fun witness. I liked her. The orca was an orca. This guy was a guy that died. This guy was a guy that died. This guy was a prick. But I also didn't really give a shit enough about him to, like, warrant me putting him in BOD. Pearly! We love you, Pearly. I love you, Pearly. Oh, Pearly. This guy, peace and love. Fucking who cares? I'm the Tanuki guy. You know what? You can go in there too. Because I did like your case. So here's the thing with this one is that it's my bias is that I liked the case that he was a part of. So, my feelings are strange with it, you know. And then Phoenix Wright has to go with his husband. Don't do that, please. This guy, jeez, and... Oh, I didn't know you had that in you, sir. Didn't realize you had that in you, sir. So you were fun. You were super fun. And Plum, oh, she was, oh, I remember Plum. Oh, Plum. Oh, and Rafer. I liked Rafer. Rafer was super fun to hang out with too. Oh, and this guy was a guy that died, so I didn't know anything. And this is a penguin! I love penguins! And you, I loved hanging out with you too. And, you were okay, I guess. Nah, you know what? Fuck you. Can't believe you do that to magicians. Even though you were a magician yourself. Can't believe you'd sully the magician name. Oh, that's right! I do remember Gumshoe showing up one time! Because I was like, you look so weird in that style, Gumshoe! I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. Yes, your rightful space up all there. This guy, he was pretty interesting as a character, but I don't give a shit. This chick, I had a lot of fun with her. She was pretty cool. This chick, she was the girl that died, so I don't care. This is a dog. This is Black Quill. Love you, Black Quill.
This is his little baby chicky. Little boy. Penguins.
This guy, he was okay. He was okay. He was okay. This guy, oh, I loved you too, and your ending, oh. I think that's right. Anyway, I love that one too much. Where the fuck did I move? This guy, he was okay, I guess. He was okay, I guess. I kind of thought it was interesting how he came back again, though. So that was cool. That was cool. But I didn't, he was fine. I didn't care about him. This guy, he was pretty cool. He was pretty cool. This guy, that was the guy that died, wasn't it? That's the guy that died. Ted Tonate? Ah. Okay, that's my Dual Destiny's bias is showing. This is Trucy, darling. I love you, Trucy, darling. I love you, Trucy, darling. I love you, Trucy, darling. This guy, fucking Windu, I fucking loved. I loved him, and I like that case. That was a good case. That was a really good breather in the middle of the fucking game. Fucking Pete, fucking amazing. And his character design is incredible. I had a lot of fun hanging out with him. Oh, Valand! Valand, I miss you every second of every day. Valand, I love you, Valand. Oh, Valand. Oh, Valand. She was pretty cute. She was pretty cute. This guy was a weirdo. This guy, he was pretty cool. That's Pain. This guy didn't give a shit. This guy didn't give a shit. This guy was pretty cool, but not as cool as Valand. I think I did pretty well, don't you think? I think I did pretty well with that one. Oh, you can't see it all. Hang on. There you go. So, there's my tier list. There's my tier list. And so, next time we'll be starting to the Chronicles games. So I hope you're all excited, because I will be starting to play Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I know how much you all love Chronicles, because no one will stop telling me how much Chronicles is amazing. I don't know, can you really fight off the bias I've already stored up inside me here? Can you fight off that bias? I don't think so. We'll just have to see though. We'll just have to see. Now, so I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 o'clock Australian Central Standard Time in 9 in the morning. I don't usually stream for this long. It's usually only like, it's anywhere between 4 and 8 hours, depending on how much time I have that day. I did all this today because, I wanted to like start Chronicles smoothly and wasn't sure if I ended certain things certain places, if I would be able to do that. But thank you all for joining me today in this very long stream. Jesus Christ. We're all just saying it's a miracle that I'm not fucking dying. So, thank you all so much. Look at them, they're all so cute. Oh, I'm going to have a lot of fun editing this, I think. I think we're all gonna have a lot of fun editing this shit. Do you have like... Oh, look! That's so cute! Oh, look, and that's what we got earlier today. Oh wow, look. Oh my god, it's Godot! And it's Francisca! Oh, look at my babies that never got mentioned, not even once. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Oh, Mr. Hat! I love you, Mr. Hat. I love you, Mr. Hat. Oh, I love you, Mr. Hat. I love you, Mr. Hat. Oh, look at all the key visuals. Oh, they're so cute. Hi, Darker. Oh, it's my babies. I'm fucking, I'm... Look at all of this. Look at this here. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious, look at all this. Oh, that's not where that image comes from. Oh, and he's looking at him. She's so finishing in his eyes. Oh, look at my babies. My sweet little guys. My bias is showing. Wow, not a lot here, huh? The Gavins. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yo, Apollo in a full suit, can't be Mim. Yo, oh, it's Trucy. It's little Trucy. Trucy, darling, I love Trucy. Wow, she had a lot of concepts. Oh, look at all Mr. Hats. Phoenix Wright. Gavin. Yo. Bro being a rock star, huh? Oh, I should look at all this later. I'm prolonging the ending. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. I should go to bed soon. I should be going to bed soon. It's 11 o'clock at night. But, yes, so I uploaded a Utao cover today. So if you're interested in that, you should definitely go check it out because it's pretty cool and I'm pretty cool and you're pretty cool. So we will be doing the Chronicles games on the Friday. And it's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. And I hope you all end up enjoying it. I have bed to get to. I have bed I should be going to now. Oh, I can't. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Oh. Ugh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for everything all the time, guys. All the time. I am a bit sad that, that doing Chronicles means that I don't get to, like, hang out with anyone that I know, and I'm forced to meet an entirely new batch of characters. But you know, I hear good things about it a lot, actually. So can't be that bad, can it? Everyone always tells me how it's fucking incredible, and you can never go back to the original games if you play them. And I highly doubt that, because I'm a little baby who doesn't have very strong opinions on things, and likes things even when they're bad, because they make me happy, so I don't care. But I am excited because I like the vibe they got going on, and I really want to meet all these characters that people keep telling me are super cool and stuff. So you know, fuck, I'm trying to find people to raid, but so many people are fucking ending, so I mean, it makes sense, look at the time, but surely there's fucking someone online, right? There we go, you just started. Okay, cool. Ugh, I'm gonna go to bed. I might actually have a shower first before I go to bed. But no, nonetheless, I am going to lie down for a while because I've been sitting here for the past fucking, what has it been? 14 hours? I didn't mean for it to be another 15 hours, but I guess that's just what the Ace Attorney does to a man. It's just what Ace Attorney does to a man. So, all of you, if it is also late for you, you should definitely go to bed. If it is not late for you, you are instead joining me from the middle of your working days, I'm so glad you hung out with me when you should have probably been doing work. So thank you all. I'm so excited to be starting new game next week. So excited to meet new characters and experience what I've experienced with all these characters all over again, because no matter how much I complain, I do always genuinely enjoy everything that this series has given me. I love so many of the characters, and it's just all fucking fantastic. So, thank you all. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. In justice we trust. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.